Alright, here we go. Endwalker, Early Access Day 2. Hopefully it won't be as awful as the first day. Not that the game was awful, but OBS was being awful, and I missed the first 2 hours because it crashed, because it doesn't like the game playing in full screen anymore. It did fine in Shadowbringers, but I don't know what's up with the Endwalker client. But today will be different. I'm gonna go down to Labyrinthos and discover this mystery about what the Forum is hiding from us. I also noticed this is like an outside area, which means we can mount. And is there a... yeah, so there are ether currents here. Yeah, this is like a map. This is like an outside area. Hey, Gleaner. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock of Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess just gets dropped onto our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Okay. Sounds like he doesn't know anything. Just a typical day for him. How about you? You here to help? Or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Oh. Are we gonna be looking for those marmots? Really hope not. Hey. Let me think. The Reyes seed should be item 1058. Cumin seeds 1059. Snurtleberry 1060. Or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Corthian carrots for the Girabonian carrots? What then? Okay. Let me go figure out what this lookout is. Right, Cryo. We did the work. Any luck? What tales do the Gleaners have to tell? Oh, did I write this stuff down? Says, notes concerning massive inventory operation, large quantities of cargo, and exhausting work causing accidents. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else? That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Well, you would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. If you're game, I have an idea. Sure. Didn't one of those Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Oh no, it's that we had to do that. Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. You can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. I had a feeling it was going to be that one, because everyone was standing there. I want to help you. Do you wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name's Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nanshan marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently of course. To begin, you wonder. I've not seen any scampering around here, so you'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Oh. Fantastic. Sure. I'm going to be out here in this forest. Huh. They're just out here? Search for grizzled mice. There's got to be a whole lot of people somewhere, right? Let's see where are these mice at? Am I looking in the right place? Oh, there they are. I'm blind. Whoops, that's the wrong guy. Oh, he's running away. So he's down over here now? There he is. I see him. In the bag. He run. Oh. No. Why you run away and not go in the bag? Gonna be up on the cliff? It's gonna be up on the cliff. Why are you stretching my time for? I don't know. He's gotta be up on this cliff. Oh, actually, there's a ether current. That's fine. I gotta remember to hit the ether currents. Okay, so the next one's really far away, so that's fine. But where is the... Okay, he's up here. I was right. Get in the bag. You have nowhere to run. You know, for a big old area like this, I'm surprised they didn't put an ether right at the beginning, but I guess that's not necessary. I'm not sure how many times we're going to return to this area, but I mean, like, to this area of the map. Hey, there's already a side quest? Did I miss that? I think I missed it, didn't I? Well, I have the rat, so I want to do this first. Excuse me, do you have a moment? I have an urgent task to attend to, and I could use some assistance. As the supervisor of this sector, I was concerned with how cool the air in the Moonvale forest felt as I walked through on my usual rounds. Ordinarily, it should be a touch more humid. My colleagues assure me that the gauges are displaying acceptable temperatures and, well, hinted that I was being oversensitive. My instincts, however, inform me otherwise. Would you mind assisting me with a more thorough investigation? Sure. Thank you. Payment will be forthcoming, of course, but first, let us begin by assessing the problem from within the forest itself. I just came from the forest. No! Yeah, see, these are meant to be done overlapping, but I'm not going to do that because pain. I like pain. Oh, these things? Take a close look at this mist sprayer. You'll find these devices throughout Mornvale Forest, and I need you to see if they're functioning properly. It's nothing too complicated. If the sprayer's crystal is glowing blue, then what that means it's working. If the crystal is dull, then it's most likely broken. Here, I'll jot down the locations of the sprayers I wasn't able to check yet. Meanwhile, I'll go see if there are any problems at Mistloom. That's the big tower over there responsible for regulating the sprayers. And that can be our meeting spot once you've finished checking the other devices. Okay. I can do that. Let's see, so I'm gonna go down here first. Get this one over here. Actually, no. I'll go get this one first, because it's right here. It's functioning. Yep, it's also functioning. Let me guess, it's going to be the last one because that one's not glowing. Yep, it's broken. We know it's broken just by looking at it. Let's go talk to that researcher. Yo, I found one broken. Well, the Mistloom technicians can detect nothing away from the tower's workings. Any issues with the sprayers? Yeah, I found one broken. Aha, so there was a malfunction after all. The sprayer's job is to keep this area blanketed in mist, to accurately simulate the most moist-laden air of certain forest habitats. One broken device had no effect on the temperature, but the humidity had fallen out of the optimal range. If we hadn't caught the change, we would have started seeing adverse effect on the forest flora and fauna. Nice work, but I didn't bring your payment with me. Come back to the Acrinthos, and we can settle accounts there. That's fine with me. Can't be damaging the environment now, can we? Go. Where's my wall? I don't really want payment because I don't need payment. Thank you again for agreeing to help. It goes to show that mechanical gauges aren't always as important as trusting one's own senses. Your remuneration as promised. Or your remuneration. Now I must see about organizing repairs for that broken sprayer. Okay, thanks. And then let's go see what this person wants. And see if there's any ether currents. Let's see, southwest. Okay, still far away. Hey, Gleaner. Excuse me, aren't you the one who was assisting Aaronville? If you have a moment, I could also use some help with a certain task. Sure. Simply put, I'm to hunt down a number of caribou, but as this is the first job I've accepted which requires any degree of violence, I'm not entirely confident in how I should approach my prey. You seem like the type of woman who's seen her fair share of combat. What if I could observe you from concealment while you engage my target fauna? I wouldn't need you to spend all day on it, of course. 1 or 2 examples in the forest west of here should be plenty. Let's say 2, shall we? I'll even pay you. Please? I mean, if this is a different game, it would be all day. I need 20 of these, please. Like these ones? Oh, they both came? Oh. Oh, wait, hold up. Yeah, straight to the south, huh? Okay. Thought there was going to be one like over here, but I guess not. Well, maybe there is, and the 300 one is just closer. Let's see what happens if I drive up here a little bit. South, still south. So if I keep going, what happens? South. I keep going. Yeah, there's nothing over here. There is no ether current over here. And fishing in this place is going to be awesome. That won't be for a while. Thank you for the instruction. While I doubt I could emulate your particular style, seeing you in action was enormously helpful. You've also provided a service by culling a few of the labyrinthos' more prolific animals. Lest you worry, it's essential we reduce the caribou's numbers every now and again to maintain a stable habitat. And nothing here is killed for mere sport. Every part of a carcass is harvested and put to use, a practice I will make sure to carry out with the creatures you slew. There are still a few more that need culling, but I think I can handle that on my own now. Such is a greener's lot, and I should learn how to do it sooner rather than later. Oh, here's your payment. Wish me luck. Well, I'm glad you learned to be a hunter in just 2 kills. Alright, let's go give the rat bag. Rat bag back. Oh wait, who is this? What do you want? Ho there, friend. Fancy lending a hand to a gleaner in need? I'm here. I'm fairly new to all this gleaning business, so it's only proper that someone with the requisite experience deliver this important Uldan alchemical compound to that research facility. You know, that one a short way to the west? Why not ask a fellow gleaner? Oh, I couldn't do that. You never take me seriously again. No, I need someone bold and brave and unconnected to me in social circles. In other words, an itinerant adventurer like you. I would do it myself, of course, but duty calls. Just deliver this package to someone in a position of seniority, and I promise I'll be back here to pay you for the favor. Fine. Let's do it. It's at the west, so I'm going over here anyway. Whatever. Kind of feel like you get half rewarded for exploration, even though they sling you right back if you find a quest. That's fine. I'm all here for the pain. Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely nothing over here. Yo, may I help you? Well, here's a delivery for you. Yes, the Uldan compound. Excuse me, but whatever happened to the gleaner I was told to expect? You don't quite match his description. Well, he's a chicken, so... And so you are here in his stead. I thought that might be the case. This facility primarily studies small Velkin and their ilk, and their role as carriers of disease. As such, we seem to have become the subject of some rather unsettling, not to mention wholly unsubstantiated, rumors. I imagine some senior gleaner was amusing himself by taunting his junior colleague with some scary half-truths and outright fabrications. The scholar lend me patience, but such jests lead me to no end of trouble for us. In any case, I thank you for bringing me my delivery. Should you happen to return to our faint-hearted gleaner, pray do me the service of setting him straight on what we do here. Okay. Probably isn't going to happen. There's always trouble of communication between different departments. It's just the way it works. Because no one can do it better. No one wants to do better. This music's so relaxing. I'm gonna fall back asleep. You're back, and not suffering from any horrible maladies. Well, nothing visible anyway. What's this? You think someone's been having a laugh at my expense? Yeah, probably. But the others told me. They said that the researchers ordered a forbidden substance from Uldan, so they could concoct some kind of zombie powder, and the gleaners who deliver it there are often never seen again. Aye, that does sound like a bit unlikely now that I say it out loud. Grr, those lying bastards. Right, well, here's what I owe you, plus a little extra for keeping quiet. Gods above, I'll never live this down. Like, this is the second time now where someone says something out loud and they're like, wait a second. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Well, it's right here in this pack. I got it. Ah, there's an odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friend in the holding cage. I have to wait? You have voice lines? No, there's no way you have voice lines. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with the marmots now? That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all, and this job was one but small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't even know what the Forum has planned for these creatures. But at the very end, at least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryl, the student of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us, and that is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosure to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you any more of your for your services. That's fine. I don't need your money. Did you learn anything new from your friend here? Yeah, rats are fast. So we've confirmed the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. Yeah, I can figure that out. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation has begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news and from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it seems the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet, I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but waiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telephoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap into conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we can stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the archeion? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh no! Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the archeion. We follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot? Was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Actually, why hasn't Alphino become a sage yet? When does that happen? I guess we're going this way. Alright, Ether Compass. Tell me if something's closer. Oh. I guess there is nothing closer. But there is this aetherite. Behold, the archeion. As Nomenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the archeion contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Alright. Oh no. Well, you know what else is here? A bunch of people that need help. I don't need a chocobo porter. I don't know why you guys still exist. Hey lady, let me help you. You have an air of dangerous competence, and you are most certainly not Sharlayan. Yes, you should do nicely. For what, you may ask? As the overseer of the wildlife in this sector, I often find myself in need of new volunteers to help with the feeding. While I am perfectly content to perform the task myself, it would be unwise to allow the carnivores to grow too accustomed to my scent, or that of any of my colleagues for that matter. Which is why I am pleased to encounter fresh meat like you, if you'll excuse the phrase. So, what do you say to a brief foray into the forest? You will be provided with a suitable recompense, of course. Sure, I'll go feed whatever you want me to feed. Wonderful. Here, take these hunks of raw flesh, and just set them down at these locations. Hurry back as soon as you're done. You got it. Let's see, where do they want me to go? Okay, so back the way I came a little bit. Southeast. Alright. Here's some raw meat, everyone. Come and get it. There's another one. That one, that ether current's getting pretty close. Uh-oh. Here's another one. Let's go for one more. The ether current should be in view pretty soon. Am I gonna be down here? Let me do the thing. Let me see. It's probably south, right? Southwest. Let me do this real quick, and then I'll grab it wherever it is. Here you go. Fresh meat, birds. I know you're just waiting for it. Let's see. 12 west. West? Over here? Where the heck is it? West. Oh, it's gonna be down there, isn't it? Southwest. It's probably down there. So I should be able to see it from here. Usually when it gets like below 100, you can actually eyeball it. But I don't see it here because it's probably down there. I want to know what this thing is, the gemstone vendor. That's what I know. What do you got? More crafter stuff. turn this into that lady. Look at you, all finished with the distinct lack of bleeding and sobbing. This is why I prefer to employ mercenary types to feed our more aggressive specimens. I didn't really fight anybody. Fortunately, I can simply let the carnivores hunt down their own meals much of the time, but this is a closed habitat. If we don't intervene to fill bellies on occasion, the delicate equilibrium between predator and prey will all come crashing down. Thank you for helping maintain the balance. It's always about the balance. Alright, dude, what do you want? I'm terribly sorry to bother you, but might I ask a small favor? I just saw the gleaner that I'd hired for a job, and he seemed awfully, well, jittery, I suppose is the word. And when I asked him what the matter was, he met my eyes for a moment, then bolted out of the room. I should like to catalog the items he was meant to bring and get them safely stored, but I refuse to play this ridiculous game of curl and mouse. Would you mind tracking him down for me? The last I saw of him, he was dashing off towards Passemerant Pasterponix. God, these words they keep inventing. Oh, I need to touch this. Before I forget. So he's over here. He's over here somewhere. There he is. I see him. Yo. Ah, gods and scholars, don't sneak up on me like that. Can I help you? Ah, my employer sent you, did he? Well, he'll be pleased to know that I was able to purchase all his requested Far Eastern items of cultural significance. That pot there was one of them, but I was leery of simply handing it over. I think there's something alive inside. Would you tell me where this is? Yes, yes? Oh, the pot's talking. Oh no. Is it a Namazu? There, you heard it, didn't you? I knew it wasn't my imagination. Well, you seem like a well-traveled sort. What sort of creature might be dealing? I know what it is. It's a Namazu. It's a Namazu. Oh, you know your Namazu. Yes, yes. I crawled into this comfy-looking pot for a nice nap, but before I knew it, I was whisked away on an adventure. Well, now that I'm here, I might as well make the most of my misfortune. See the sights, try the food, that sort of thing. Convey my pot to the nearest inn, if you please. Seeing as our guest is so eager to stay, the least I can do is sponsor his visit and help fill out the paperwork. Meanwhile, I would appreciate it if you could explain the situation to my employer. Yeah, I'll do that for you. This guy got catfished. That is that a? That's gotta be a like an A rank or an S rank. It's big. That's all I know. Yo, your dude got catfished. Did you catch up with the gleaner? What do you have to say for himself? Are you telling me that a Namazu are real? By the scholar, I thought the stories of such beings were just that. Man, he hasn't been anywhere outside of Sharlayan. And now we have the chance to speak with one in the flesh. We really must house this visitor here in the archeion and record the conversation. No, don't record the conversations. Oh yes, here, you've been very helpful. Now, if you don't mind, I have preparations to make. I wonder if they're going to reveal that Namazu. Ooh, scattergun. Oh, that changes my E. Oh, that changes my. Okay. That changes my AOE. Oh, increase. Oh, and increases heat gauge now. Well, that's okay. What was that trait I got? I got a new trait. No, that's what that is. It changes spread shot to scattergun. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Where's the next one? It's right here, isn't it? Yo. It will be alright. I just need to... Oh gods, what do I do? I asked a gleaner to bring me a lively Colbin species, but perhaps I was a tad too insistent on the lively part. The thing flung itself about with such force that it broke the wall of its enclosure and escaped. For a moment, I considered chasing after it myself, then realized it would be likely to beat my soft academic frame into a bloody pulp. You, on the other hand, seem to possess a rather higher degree of fortitude. The last I saw, it was skittering off towards Moonvale Forest. Please, track it down and subdue our frisky fugitive. Stuff it in the sturdy sack, and then bring it back here. My humble gratitude will be yours, as well as a generous reward. Well, let's go bag us a goblin. It's right here. Wow, this is a long wait. Oops, I clipped. I clipped! Oh, I have to capture it, duh. Almost killed it. Well, I can't kill it. It won't let me kill it. Here's your goblin. Did you get it? Did you back the goblin? Yeah, here it is. Oh, praise the scholar. You see, I've been assigned to evaluate the dietary claims of a work entitled Goblin Cuisine, and had been about to prepare my first dish. How will it taste? Is it even edible? You, my friend, have made it possible for me to answer such questions. Thank you for your contribution to culinary science. Oh, you're welcome. I hope it tastes good. Let's see. What do you want? Madam, if you could hold out your hand, I have something you really must eat. Please, what? It's not just the juiciest, sweetest, most invigorating thing you've ever tasted. I just finished baking a batch, and judging by your somewhat wan complexion, I thought you could use a little treat. Oh, this all I have to do is eat something? Oh, don't worry. I know exactly what I'm feeding you. Though I've settled here in this haven of archived cultural treasures. I was once a student of the nutritional sciences at the Faculty of Medicine. The knowledge from that course certainly comes useful when it comes to keeping my weary colleagues healthy and hale. Although I do struggle to find the time to collect all the ingredients I need. In fact, I wonder if you'd be willing to help me in that regard. I was about to head out and gather some things east of here, but if you could scour the area to the northwest for a couple of rotting logs, I'd ever be so grateful. Okay. Let's go get some rotting logs. How many do I need? 2. I'm glad the magic number they gone with is 2, and not 20. God, if there were this many expansions in and they were doing 20, like it'd be any wonder how they kept their players happy. Oh, that's a troll. Got one. And then there's number 2. Got someone beaten up. They're fine. Oh, I could have just teleported back. Oh well. I'll just enjoy the ride here. Actually, I haven't looked up at this whole building yet. Look at this. It's huge. That's the thing about this game. It's like you're used to just like mostly like quarter top down, but you never really look up that often. You need to look up more often. Any luck with the logs? Yes, they should be riddled with the little darlings. Thank you, both from me and on behalf of my sure-to-be appreciative fellow archivists. After all, no dish has more nutritional value than one made with beetle larvae. Okay. But they don't tell us why they want us to do these things until we complete the quests. And oh, well, let's check what he wants. You look strong, sturdy, and most importantly, idle, which is a wonderful coincidence, as I'm in need of a spare pair of hands. Let me explain. I sent one of my younger colleagues off to the Esthetes Tolos to organize a shipment of ore. But after a second glance at the order sheet, I realized why it was taking him so blasted long. It seems the order was more than triple the size we usually handle. Something to do with all these large-scale preparations, I suppose. And I can hardly expect that pup to shift it all in his lonesome. Come and pitch in with the hauling, and I'll make sure it's worth your while. What you say? Or what say you? Good. Many hands make light work. Well, lighter at least. Let's go. Oh, he's coming too. God, finally an NPC who actually wants to come along for their own quest. Need help? Please tell me you're the help I was promised. Yeah, I'm here. Oh, thank the stars. My supervisor came past not a moment ago and scooped up half of the ore himself. I swear he's part forest troll. But even so, I don't think I can manage the rest without doing myself an injury. Listen, if you can take this crate, do you think you can carry that other load? Once you have it settled into a comfortable grip, I'll lead us to where we need to go. Alright, you got it. You will have 3 minutes to complete the task. 3 minutes? Follow the lab assistant. Where are you? Oh, you're going this way. Alright. Where is he going? I guess we're just gonna take a stroll here. And lucky for him, none of the monsters here are looking to, like, attack him here. I guess this is better than fighting. Just taking a little walk. Oh wait, where's he going? Oh, is he going down here? Please say you're going down here. Okay, he's looking that way, so he's not going to aggro. Okay. Well, there's the dude. He's waiting for us here. I see you. That ought to do it. Come on back to the Archeion and I'll pay you what you're owed. Thanks. You're welcome. Whoops. Oh wait, I can just teleport there. What am I doing? Why aren't I being smart? Alright. Let's go talk to the dude. I helped you move your crates. I'm glad you came along when you did. I can't believe hauling ore. I can't be hauling ore all day, and my colleague is not exactly built for hard labor. The estates told us this is where we store our mineral deposits, you see, and it is our job to field and fill requests from our fellow researchers. But we're not equipped to process orders of that quantity, especially if the central circuit keeps sending me requisition papers at the same frenzied pace. We'll run out of stock before long, assuming our backs don't give out first. Anyway, you're not here to listen to me gripe. Take your wages and good work. Is that considered a living wage? I'm not sure if it is. Alright, so I think that's all of it. Alright, Alpha, no. Well, you weren't learning anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed into the main building and speak to the custodian. Oh, I already learned a lot. I don't know what you guys were doing. But let's go in. Greetings. We are here to pursue the Archeion's vaults, or peruse the Archeion's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Bastion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved with the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Bastion. Who's this guy? Alright, what now, Estola? We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I would like to pursue this one further. But I doubt our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. We can jump into the water. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. I mean, I've already done that. Speak to people outside the Archeion. Alright. You. Let me speak to you. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeion even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the archeion opens open again. Okay. Guess we'll just leave that mystery creature alone. What else do we got? Oh, you. What do you got? What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading down the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Okay. Let's go find a gleaner. Gotta be up here somewhere. Let me see, where's the way up? Here's a way up. Gleaner, a gleaner, a gleaner. Let's see. Oh, it's right here, where everyone's standing at. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Oh, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud I need to capture is very close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Alright. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit it the right one. You want me to hit a hornbill? Okay. Let's do it. A distinctive caw. Says caw caw, walk walk. These ones say caw caw. This one just says caw caw. Is there one that just says caw? I don't think these two are hornbills. Huh. It says caw caw, and that one also says caw caw. Look for the green bird which caws and sedate it with a dart. Okay, well it's not that one, so it has to be this one then, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, there's 2 of them that caws, and one of them is green. I did it.
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Oh, I'm so used to All bunnies being girls? I didn't even notice that this was a guy. That explains the name. Aaronville sounds kind of more of a guy than a girl.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Yeah, the bunny girl is actually a bunny guy.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
We'll take us on the elevator.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
Oh, is it a dungeon? Tell me it's a dungeon.
I never even knew such a place existed.
Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
All right. Just make sure. Yeah, it's still that's still the closest one is way down. Everyone's going there. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see anything over here. Nope. Wait, northwest? I'll go northwest. Don't want to miss this one. Then west. Oh crap. Wait, west. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought... Never mind. I'm stupid. Alright, let's go. This must be it. The entrance to the mineshaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Let's see. Let's use all these coffers. Then the synthesis. The synthesis. The synthesis. And the synthesis. Did it. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us, and we don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Oh, okay, so it's not a dungeon. Alright. Well, let's go then. This is a big area. You sure there's nothing in here? To the south. Straight south. Oh wait, hold on. Where's my bird? My bird buddy. Fine. Everyone's fine. Let's see. So, there should be an ether current just ahead. Don't turn this way. Don't turn this way. Oh no. I should be able to see it from here. Right? Says northwest? What? Okay, it says it's northwest. I don't see it. Northwest. What? Oh, it's probably like right here. Okay. So I should go to the other end. Let me see. Hope I can go this way. I see I can go in there. Okay. Let's check it out. It's gonna be right in here. There it is. Give me those ether currents. It's northwest, so that's back to that one that was way out there after we take the lift. Or after we get down to there. And we made it. We did it. It's directly north, huh? Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us onto the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they kept a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Okay. Elms North. Oh. Still to the north. Aha, now I know where we are. This is meryall agronomics. Agronomics. Meryall agronomics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might have made it to the Agora. Food so exotic you might be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled out on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Yep. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Alright, let's split up, gang. But first, let's see, where is that? It's directly north. It's north. Oh, well, there's that. I'll get to that. Oh. Northeast. It's going to be up on here. Let's see. Directly north. Is it up here? It's got to be in here, isn't it? Yep, there it is. Oh no. Alright, let's talk to some people. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's a native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsebarg. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, in which transition to a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos, before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Amoenus. Amoenus? The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Well, that's nice. Why take the real thing when you can just replicate it? Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Well, I went through a mine shaft. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists like a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them all together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with a vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. I mean, it sounds like that they say they don't believe in the final days, but it sounds like they do, and they're about to, like, move everything to where they think it's safe, wherever that is. Oh, maybe it's the moon. Maybe they're making the pizza ship. Let's see, where's the last person? What the heck? Where's... Can I go in these houses? No. So they can't be in here. Where's the last one? Gotta be... Oh, I can't see it because of the trees. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Man, I hope you got time and a half for that. Oh wait. Compass to the west. To the west. Okay. The labels on these crates tell a story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Look at those flowers.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
What do you mean?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Yeah, these flowers are like mood rings.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the archeion?
Oh,
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
time to chase him. Or not chase him, but to follow him.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Sure. Let's go.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What is she talking about? Let's see. Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the archeion. Come, we can still catch him. Alright, let's do it. Let's see, where are we going? Said westwards, right? Okay. Let's go. Oop. Down here. Southwest. Yeah, let's go southwest real quick. Southwest. So it's west. So it's gotta be over the bridge here. There it is. Oh, there we go. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of our Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper level, or lower tier, upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent from the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Wait, he has vanish? Oh, but there are many ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toe. Oh no. Goodness. Unaccustomed transfiguration? Worry not, it'll wear off in the passage of time. We have 4 eyes. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alatoad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Okay. Get a half hour to do this? Like, what is this? Like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing it like this? Why can't we just chase them like normal people? Okay, so... is it this way? I guess let's go down here. I see another frog. I see him. Alright, so... oh, there's a place. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. Okay. This is the wrong way, huh? Oh, so they want me to go up here, maybe? Oh god. So many dangerous krill. I'm just gonna go on the road. Those people want to play it dangerously. You got a half hour, so not a big deal to go around the long way. Oh, there it is. Oh, see, he got attacked. See, I knew it.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Well, they do recognize the final days, so they've been saying that they don't really, on their public face, they're saying like, oh no, it's not real. But in the reality is they recognize it as a threat, and something's happening, and they're doing something about it. That, I guess, something they promised way back.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Don't mind us, we're just regular toads.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
You're talking to toads.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
These people are too smart. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called into action, and the Telephorod's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is that they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import and to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Let's see, is there a thing near here? Southwest. There is a thing here. Let me go get that first. I see it. I see it. Another one southeast? Southeast, huh? What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we had just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. we should head back to Ishtola and Kryl for a moment. See what they think of this. Now let's head back. After I find out where this... Oh, is it going to be... I think it's going to be inaccessible to me. It's probably going to be down there. Let me see. Yeah, it's directly south. It's going to be beyond the wall. Alright. So, let's unveil this part of the map. If I go up here, there we go. What's this? Oh, that's the lift, isn't it? Yeah. I think I got all of the ether currents for now on this side of the map. Yeah. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Sure did. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows as much of anything. We should share this with Kryl and discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return to rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Okay, let's go look at those flowers. Oh wait, why search for Kryl when we can do side quests? Yo, you need help? Might you have some time to spare for an old researcher, lass? Physical labor doesn't come to me as easily as it once did, and I'm in search of someone a bit more spry to assist me. The task is a simple one, rest assured. You need only plant these experimental seeds in the nearby fields. You would be compensated for your troubles, of course. No special skills are required of you. If you've planted one seed, you've planted most of them. Well then, I look forward to seeing what you can do. Well, sure. Leave it to me. So let's plant one here. And then let's plant another one over here. And then let's plant one more. Right over here. Slightly flushed, are you? Good. I take it that means you've planted the seeds. You have my thanks. And if it all goes to plan, the realms as well. You see, my research involves the production of nutrient-rich plants that can be harvested in greater numbers than any we have seen thus far. However, even the most extraordinary crop is useless if they cannot be planted and raised by the common woman. I've long made ease of the use of a priority when I develop new seeds, asking everyone from experienced researchers to eager children to plant them in the earth, and then comparing results. But of course, I'm sure you've had more than enough long-winded explanations over your journeys to last a lifetime. Take this reward for your contribution, and take satisfaction on a job well done. So it didn't matter that I planted the seed, it was for the person's research. They just need all kinds of ranges of experience to see, you know, which ones still work. What do you want? Madam, I say madam. I seem to be in a bit of a bind, and I was wondering if you might lend your aid to remedy the plight of a struggling student. Okay. Oh, of course, introductions. I am Parbelloi? Parbelloi. From the studium, where my research involves finer points of bacteria and fungi. I'm here to harvest mushrooms from labyrinthos from my experiments, but I'm afraid I may be in over my head. You see, the mushrooms are located in the 33rd facet, but that shaft is positively swarming with things I can scarce stand to look at, let alone face in combat. It isn't uncommon for members of the studium to request help from the more martially inclined, and so here I am before you. Will you procure the mushrooms for me? I would be forever in your debt. Okay. Oh, thank you, good madam. Well then, the sample number from my plot is 316. The mushrooms stand out among the others, with red caps, and a distinctive triangle shape. Just in case, however, I do have this illustration. I understand all too well the impulse to become lost gazing at the fungi. Perhaps this will help you on track. If you find the sheer variety of mushrooms to be overwhelming, then simply consult the picture and it should put you back on track. I'm sorry, what? That's not really a triangle. It's I guess if you're looking at it from the side, it looks like a triangle, sort of. So I have to okay. I guess I'm going back into the mine. And, oh man, this kind of sucks because it makes me go all the way back into the mine. And there's no fast travel back. There's no ether right here. This one kind of sucks. But I'll do it. For some mushrooms. It's not those ones. Not the blue one. So let's go up here. I mean, that looks kind of like it's it. Let me check the other ones first. Because the picture had 3 of a minute, so I'm not sure if he exactly wants that picture. There's an orange one. That's definitely not it. The last one's in the other tunnel here. Let me check and see what that one is. Oh, it's got to be this one. Yeah, it's definitely this one. Yep, did it. You ain't gonna catch me on this motorcycle. Well, that wasn't too bad. Mostly because I didn't have to fight anything. It would have been awful if I did have to fight stuff. Just a quick trip around the corner. Let's see, where is the dude? There you are. Well, I can see by the dirt on your boots that you did some manner of digging. Were you able to find my sample? Yeah, here it is. Ah, yes, these match my illustration exactly. Thank the 12 that the brave of heart still walk this realm. Do you have an interest in fungi yourself? These were developed from the spores of an elf stool, which can only be found in the Aurum Vale. A rare mushroom, but these are superior in every way. For one, they are much less inclined to kill you. A vast improvement by any measure of the word. Of course, I've had my failures, but the less said about those, the better. What matters is now, and the revolution sample 316 is sure to herald. Oh, that's weird. I mean, in the Aurum Vale, it looked like everything was poisonous. Surprised at anything that you can be edible that be non-poisonous out of there, but I guess that's what the researchers do. They find these things. If I'm not mistaken, you have the steely eyes of an adventurer. One who looks death in the eye and does not flinch. It just so happens that I require a sample of rare earth, but it can only be found in the local in a location rife with vicious plants and gods knows what else. I would give you a hefty sack of coin if you could retrieve it for me. If you are willing, pray make your way to the troglophiles deep and gather for me 3 samples of brown mud. The darker the better. I suggest sharpening your weapons beforehand, but I won't tell you how to do your own job. Alright. Oh no, I gotta go back up? Again? Might be faster just to teleport. Oh, let me go over here. Alright. Like, what is this backtracking nonsense? Yeah, I think I came to this cave earlier just to unlock or just to reveal it on the map. Troglophiles deep. Let's see, so it wants me to gather some mud. So let's gather some mud. Let's see. Look out. Get some mud. This mud over here. And that don't look like mud. There's one more over there. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, okay, don't look in my direction, please. Got it. Alright, let's make our way back. All the way through the mine. There really should have been something here, but considerations and choices were made. Let's go through the mine one more time. Hopefully for the last time. There's probably like mining points in here, most likely. And harder than just going around the corner here. Well, I've got your mud. Hope you're happy. You've returned. Am I surprised? No, of course not. I had the utmost faith in your abilities. Well, did you bring the samples? You mean your mud? Here's your mud. Excellent work. With this, I shall continue my research into the techniques of the non-Sha skilled fighters and farmers both. I recently acquired texts from their homeland that go into some detail about their agriculture. Did you know that they mix bat droppings with the soil to make it more fertile? Quite ingenious. The land they live in is quite temperate, and it is written that after 100 summers, the droppings solidify into something resembling stone, further concentrating the nutrients contained within. Of course, the samples you provided me today are far too ripe to be of much use on their own. However, what is the purpose of research if not to free us from the bounds of the natural world? What's that? Of course, I'm sure I said that the droppings were... I knew it! Regardless, I aim to speed up the ripening process, creating in days what takes nature centuries to accomplish. If I succeed, farmers across the realm will rejoice, and they will have you to thank for it. Okay. So... let's see, we have 2 more. Greetings. You seem eager to give a small portion of your time up in the name of progress. All I require is help with a simple delivery, and rest assured, you will receive just recompense. I've been expecting someone from the dairy farm to come pick up this batch of fruit, but I've seen neither hide nor hair of them. I'd deliver it myself, but my duties have prevented me from stepping even an ilm from these crates. Alright. The fruit is liable to rot if not stored properly, so if it isn't too much trouble, please make haste to Mitado and deliver them to my colleague there. Well, where is Mitado? Oh my god. Alright, let's do it. You know who I haven't found? I haven't found Kryl. It said that Kryl was near those flowers, but I don't remember where those flowers were at. I'll have to keep a lookout for her. I think I'm beyond where she would be at. Let's see. Yeah, these side quests are stretching my time pretty good compared to the other zone. In Thavnair it was okay, but here they're really stretching it. I got something for you. Was there something you needed? No, it's something that you need. Oh, what specimens, so plump and fragrant. You said you came all the way from meryall agronomics? Thank you for making the trek. It would have been a shame to see these go to waste. Sometimes the cattle here are so temperamental that I quite forget my other obligations. Rubha must be cross with me. This isn't the first time I've accidentally shirked my appointments with him. I must give him something by way of apology. Perhaps this golden cheese will do the trick. As you well know, We at Mitato pride ourselves on research into the various methods of animal husbandry and fermentation used throughout the realm. And this cheese is our latest masterpiece. It came about in no small part thanks to the fruit you just delivered. We feed it to our cattle, and it is the main contributor to the cheese's heavenly fragrance. If it's not too much trouble, could you deliver this wheel to Rupa? Yeah, I mean, I gotta go back anyway. Look, I find Cryo though. Turn in this wheel of cheese, and then do this last side quest, which is probably an ether current unlock. So you're right here, aren't you? Yeah, you're right here. No fruit, I see? I trust you deliver it without incident. You didn't eat it, did you? No, but here's this cheese for you. This is golden cheese. The legends say that only masters of Wurlit, masters of Wurlit, knew the secret of its creation. I never thought I'd lay my eyes on a single slice, let alone a whole wheel. If I receive one of each of these each time Sibyllane forgets her obligations, then she can be absent-minded as much as she pleases. What does it taste like, I wonder? Will it live up to the tall tales? Oh, my apologies. I do tend to get carried away when it comes to cheese. Any road, thank you for your assistance, and take this for your time. I would share this cheese with you, but yeah, whatever. What'd you just give me? You gave me reunion cheese. Okay. Alright. Last one. Uh-oh. It's got a picture, which means it's a long one. Oh, dreary me. Or dearie me. My sweetest shaggles. One of Archeon's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noel Hitia, an archivist. The Archeion is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promised to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? Sure, you got it. My thanks. I will continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd... Oh, no. Once you've had a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archeion to report your findings. God. Back to the mine. Okay, this is the last time. For sure. Yeah, see, they designed these side quests to be meant to be just picked up at once and then just be done. Not to be experienced one by one like me. Don't do it like me. Don't inflict pain on yourself. See, here it is. You see no trolls, great or small, perhaps a bit further in. Let's see. Should be right ahead over here. There it is. The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. Nwalhitium may have had better luck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait. Is he up here? Oh, the archeion is up top. Yeah, let's go up there. Wait, no, because if I have to go up there, I'm gonna have to go. Oh no, no. Whatever. At least I gotta teleport somewhere. I see. I was unable to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Moorvale Forest. Let's head there and see if we can track it down. More backtracking? Oh man, he's really pushing it here. Alright, let's go over here. See it? I don't see it. Yes, there can be no doubt. These are Shaggle's footprints. I have uncovered the specimen's trail. It should be close. If you find it under threat from the local fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. Oh, don't worry. I will dispatch anything I see. It's fine. See it. Time to dispatch. Let me help you, little Shaggles. Wow, look at you. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Prince Buffoon. Okay. It's got an attitude. The archeion is under threat. I must do something. Wait, what? It can talk? Yeah, you can talk? You can understand. Yeah, I can understand you. Oh wait, he can't. He didn't understand, but I can. Yeah. Incredible. I've never met someone with such a skill before. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possessed remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I had seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. To think he actually understands speech. Though I do wonder, why are you able to understand him and I am not? I'm sort of special. Really? Oh. Well, I wouldn't give to understand him too. You possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grr the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happened to learn of said power from the tomes in the archeion. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge and he makes no effort to engage with it. It's true, little dude. It's true. At any rate, I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the archeion is in grave danger. Some girlish gleamer managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials of the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of my own kind to see if they would help. But you saw how that turned out. Well, what is he saying? Woodworms, danger. Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve this issue on his own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping me out a little bit longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all, and he seems moms ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. Yeah, sure, no problem. Ether current get. But we also have a long quest line to do. Allow me to explain a few things first. Staff at the archeion regularly use alchemic pesticides to keep the place free of harmful gurs. Unfortunately, the woodworm I found seemed to be entirely resistant to the type of pesticide employed at the facility. I skimmed a few tomes, including the New Eorzean Geographic, but I couldn't manage to identify the Valkin in the archeion. I'm guessing it must be a new species. We won't get very far if we know nothing about the enemy, so I went ahead and captured one of the woodworms. We can try showing it to someone who knows more about this sort of thing than I do. Okay. I see. In that case, I think we'd best be served by a biologist at meryall or agronomics. Shall we? Now we're going back down. Oh no. Well, let's teleport part way. And then let's take a drive. Wish I could just drop over the cliff. That would be really convenient. So if I just try it. Nope. Nope. Not letting me. It's not letting me do it. It's right there. I can see the place. Why isn't there like a lift I can use? I mean, there is a lift, I just can't use it because they don't allow me to use it. Alright, back out of the mine. I hope that is the last time I go in there. But every time I say that, it's not. Alright. Let's go down here. I really should be keeping an eye out for cryo. Is she over here? No? Your troll showed me the woodworm sample, but the best I can do is confirm that I've never seen it before. I'd say your hypothesis that it's an undiscovered species is highly likely. In order to ascertain how best to deal with the insect, we would need to learn about its original habitat. Well, I found it clinging to a thavnairian tool used to make medicine that was recently brought to the archeion. It was delivered by a Rogadan gleaner. Let's go ask her about it. Well, what are we waiting for then? No, are we going back? That troll truly speaks to you, doesn't it? Perhaps that woodworm is not the only new species in our midst. Like, they get to take the lift, but I don't get to take the lift. Like, what is this nonsense? Can't they just grant me access to the lift already? Such pain. Oh wait. Okay, what happens if I talk to you? Okay, yeah, they're not gonna let me use the lift. Of course not. Oh wait, hold up. Oh no. They're not in the archeion upper tier. They're in the lower tier in front of the oh no. It's fine. It's all fine. Let's go through the mine. I knew it. I knew it wasn't going to be the last time. This was a mistake this time though. Why can't I just jump down the canal? Let me just jump down the canal, please. Just let me... whatever. So now I stretched my own time by accident, so... don't do this on this quest. Just don't do it. Okay, we're going to take the first tunnel. And then we're gonna go past the agronomics place and just keep on going till we get to the lower tier of the archeion. And still keeping an eye out for Cryo, because I have yet to find her. This is a really large area to look for her. I've been trying to keep an eye out for her, but I just don't see her. Alright, well, let's go this way. Oh, I bet you the Krau's right here. Let's see. Yeah, she's right there. Because everyone's standing there. Oh, that? I found that in Thavnair. To be more specific, at an alchemist's outpost, the Great War. Oh no. It was used by the first alchemists, they say, and there were few tools like it still extant. I spent days arguing my case before its owner agreed to hand it over. It's all coming together now. The woodworm was probably exposed to so many alchemic concoctions that in that settlement that it developed a hardy resistance to substances like the pesticide. Let's waste no time in inguring the biologist inguring the biologist about this. Okay. I feel like I've met that little troll in the archeion. Is it right for him to be about and about like this? Well, circumstances have required us to set him free for a bit. closely monitored, of course. Now, where did he go? Oh. Oh my. We should make for meryall agronomics straight away, then. Meryall. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that certainly makes a lot of sense in light of all that's happened thus far. I happen to know that the alchemic pesticide used at the Archeion was created in Thavnair, so it's hardly surprising that our woodworm friend has developed resistance to it. Now how shall we solve this conundrum? It may not be the most inventive solution, but what if we were to make an even stronger pesticide? But how? Assuming that's a yes, I'll need you to get your hands on a luncheon toad's poison gland. I'll take care of the rest. Oh my, despite their adorable name, those toads are not to be trifled with. Think you're up to it? The buffoon clearly isn't, so I'd say you're our only hope. Yeah, I can do it. I got a gun. I take it he skipped right into asking for your assistance. You'll find the toads roaming near the Peuma, I believe. The Neuma. I don't know how you say that, how you're supposed to say that. Let's see, pests be gone. Alright. After this last one, we'll go talk to Kryl. See what's up. See why she's so sad, so melancholic. Alright. Fear my gun. Got it. Stop following me. Don't follow me. Alright, got your poison glands. Oof, judging by the smell, I think it's safe to assume you've got what I asked for. Allow me to tuck that away before we all pass out from the stench. Well, here you go. Out of smell, out of mind. And now I've all I need to make one of those most potent pesticides out there. Hold on just a moment. Oh no. The director. What exactly are you making here, and why does it smell like the inside of a toad? And you, well, Tia. Well, hey, Tia. I believe your job requires you bring any missing specimens back to the Archeion, not take them on a tour of the realm. But please allow me to explain. Explanation finished. I see why you feel such drastic action is needed. However, I cannot permit you to release such a potent pesticide inside my archeion. It could damage that which is housed within, and there's no telling how it might affect Labyrinthos' environment once the fumes inevitably escape the building. Whilst the pesticide we currently use may be on the weaker side, that is also one of its strengths. It has negligible impact on the environment. You clearly haven't given your plan much thought. Fear not. I shall come up with a solution in due course. For now, let us return the specimen to the archeion. There's little to be gained by allowing a troll to ruminate on such matters, no matter how odd it may be. Give me another chance. I can't sit back and watch those marvelous books be destroyed. Is it addressing me? Yeah. Just the books are important. It truly wishes to protect the tome so strongly? Very well. In light of you having discovered the woodworm issue in the first place, I shall grant you one more chance to present a solution. Should you prove capable of ridding us of the infestation, I promise to cease treating you as a mere specimen. Assuming that you come up with the solution at all on your own, of course. You are forbidden from consulting the researchers. Understood? Well, he understands. Alright. What now? I worry that I won't be able to come up with a way to solve our problem. Let me grr and think on my own for a bit. Alright. It's alright. You don't need to interpret for me. Even I can tell he's struggling with the weight of this task. You know, creatures like trolls tend to perk up when someone pets them. Why don't you show Shaggle some affection? He might pretend not to like it at first, but trust me, he'll warm up to it soon enough. I mean, I guess. Let's go find him. Looks like he's going to be this way, so I'm going to go over here. Somewhere by this tower? There he is. This place. I'll have to pet him. Let's see, pet. What are you doing? I'm not a dog. Are we just gonna continue petting him? Yeah, that's the plan. He. You know, I actually feel a bit better now. Seems like he's back to his old self. Listen, Shaggles, if anyone can do this, it's you. I'd normally call him a buffoon and move on, but I'm the grr who nearly destroyed Labyrinthos' ecosystem by unleashing a super-strength pesticide. If anyone's a fool, it's me. I know I'm forbidden from consulting the researchers, but I can ask you for advice, right? Yeah, I'm not a researcher. You must have fought your fair share of foes on your adventures. How do you take down the especially grr ones? I shoot them. I simply end them. That's very morbid. Thank you. I suppose the easiest way to end any creature is to stop them from breathing, depriving them of any air they need to survive. I bet we could starve the worms of oxygen with the gas emitted when you pour hydrochloric acid on limestone. We'll need to evacuate the staff and other living specimens, but it wouldn't damage the tomes or documents. We won't know if it'll work unless we give it a go. Nualhitia can get the acid, so I just need you to find some limestone. Oh my god, it's back to the mine. Oh, okay. Let's go back to the mine. I get the impression you've come up with a solution. Would you mind filling me in? Yeah, I'm going back to the mine for the 10th time. Brilliant. Though, at best, at least pretend to be looking after Shaggles while I fetch the acid. Please don't get that stone in the... Please do go get that stone in the meantime. Yeah, I will. I'll go get that stone. In the mines. So sad about these mines. Oops, oops. I'm in the wrong place. Oh, don't mind me. Wait, where am I going? Where am I? Let's see, here's the road. Like, there should have been an ether right here, but I guess, you know, there isn't one. They decided not to do it. Feels like this would have been a lot easier to do, like post MSQ. But I want to know about the stories right now. I found some limestone. How many do I need? I need 3? There's just 1. So I'm gonna go around. Let's go get some more limestone. See. Oh, here it is. Almost ran right past it. And then where's the other one? There it is. I see it. I see it. I can't jump on this? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Mithril cap. Just ignore me, it's fine. They're fine. Alright, let's go back. And then once this troll solves the pest problem, I'll go find Cryle. I know where she is now. Oh wait, they're up here? Are they real? Oh, they're really up there. No, 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 no. Fine. Let's see, where are you at? Here you go, Shaggles. Everyone's out and we've got the acid as promised. Did you keep your end of the bargain? Yeah, I sure did. Many gers. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see what happens. Success? Success? I filled the test room with gas. Now we only need to wait and see what happens. How are we gonna tell what happens just by looking at... Okay. You know, I've been on my own almost as long as I can remember. I do recall that I constantly questioned my parents, which is probably what led them to giving up on me altogether. That same intelligence, or belligerence, depending on who you grr, saw me rescued and brought me here. It made me interesting, I suppose, but I've only ever been treated as a specimen. You're the first person I've been able to have an actual conversation with. For the longest time, the Archeion's books were my only friends. They were both my loyal companions, and my window from which I gazed upon the outer world. That's why I can't stand by and let them be destroyed. Naturally, I would love for my intelligence to be recognized so that I might become a researcher in my own right. But more than anything, I want to protect the Archeion. It worked. It actually worked. The pests are no more and the tomes look as good as new. Well done. Your method is both effective and safe. You shall waste no time in using it to rid the entire facility of woodworms. As promised, you will no longer be treated as a mere specimen. From now on, you are an apprentice researcher. Thank heavens the Archeion will be safe once more. Allow me to thank you for everything. Couldn't have done it alone. My very first project as an apprentice will be to study how to produce sounds just like your kind do. After grr, if I want to be a researcher, I need to learn how to speak with people other than you. It's good to see Shadows looking so pleased. Thank you for all you've done for us. Oh, but before you go, could you perhaps tell me what he thinks of me? Oh, you're a buffoon. We know that. Yeah, he calls you buffoon regularly. Is that so? But he's too adorable to be angry with. Come, let me pet you. No, no. Cease this, you buffoon. I'm no one's pet. No, come back. Well, that's that. Alright, let's go find Kryl. And go through the mines one last time. And that AS rank thing is still out here? Oh wait, someone's fighting it. Oh no, wait, it transformed. The heck? Oh, okay. That's weird. And what level am I? 82? And when do I get to the first dungeon? I think it's going to be close. Like, once I complete this branch of the MSQ and it comes back to Sharlayan, I think that tower is going to be the first dungeon. That's my guess, anyway. Well, let's go back to the agronomics place. I never want to come back to this mine. But I probably will come back to it because once I start leveling gatherers, miners are probably going to be in here. Probably not the last time I see that place. Guaranteed. Let's go pick up Kryl and see what she's so worried about. Or what she was talking about before, whoever she's trying to meet. I don't know why those flowers reminded her of it, though. That's the thing. If I remember correctly, she's up this hill. So I was on the way to the lower tier of the archeion. And I think I saw her over here. Yeah, she's over here. Let me just get away from this. There we go. Alright.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh, she's talking about Heidelin?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Uh-oh.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an archeion custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Oh, it's that guy at the lift.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order! This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Oh, this is like an emergency meeting. We called everyone. Okay, that's okay.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
That's not entirely accurate.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Bastion. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
So they still haven't told us what they found in the ethereal sea some 270 years ago. But it looks like they can't tell us either, because the guy was choking when he was trying. He almost said it. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began in whatever the form discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of the substance here in Sharlayan. It's true. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about the duty of theirs. It's true. It's true. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? I think it's because they can't. Survival, come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alpha no Alize, is that you? I heard you've been dragged before the Forum. I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Is she the mother? Mother! Ameliance Leveilleur, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come to buy the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Oh, this is where they change? The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure what do you think? Cylindra? The Cylindra Firestrider? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you come with us. Okay. But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. If you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. This is where they job change. And then she was gone. And with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Let's do it. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Yup. Fine. If we're going, then let's get over it with... let's get over with it. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Love of your estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Alright, let's go. Let's bring the kiddies home. And get their new clothes. I mean, I hope it's the new clothes, and I hope it's the new gear. This is where Alphino becomes a sage? Maybe? When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to go to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, right at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. I mean, it sounds like their father isn't really a bad guy, but something is compelling him to make him do what he has to do, and they can't speak it. Something bad's going on. I wonder if it's more Ascian stuff. Maybe they found an Ascian in the ethereal sea. And here you are at last. Please do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
Yeah, it's big.
What? What are you gawping at?
It's big. House Levier in all its grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
It's true. Haven't you heard the Japanese version of your voice?
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. 'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Sure, let's regale. I knew it.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Here it is. It's the sage arm.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Well, I knew that was going to... Well, I knew the clothing part was happening, or felt like it was happening. That's good. Got the upgrades. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to what the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief for now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we can carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Onward to the dungeon. I bet it's next. Maybe go help that dragon. Let's go to the annex. Is there anything else to do around here? Nothing. Nothing. Let's go to the annex. Alright. Kryl. Enjoyed your time with the love of yours, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret that the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I am confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Well, let's do it. We've already been to Thavnair. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yeah, there's a dragon. Dragon needs our help.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
I'm sure Alpha was in the right group.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Let's go to a dungeon. Looks like it's gonna be north. Glad that I could just teleport here. Just go unlock that dungeon. And then do the dungeon. Wait, did I miss anything? To the southeast. Probably still on this side of things. Never gonna reach it. I feel like this hatchery up here is probably going to be like a beast tribe thing or something, because they all kept talking about it like, we want to restore the hatchery. And they probably will in some way or another. I'm here. Ah, our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Let's do it. If this is the future of aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Oh yeah, the kids didn't go here yet. Aye, no warning, however empathetic. Could have been prepared me for that. On account of which, we are a little late. but fighting fit, mostly. Dragons here. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, should we still call you Varshan, I suppose? Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. You can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Ah, but I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. What strategy? As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Celinda and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals that tower bringeth forth shall be the deities of the Narvian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray excuse the utmost exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnair, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Unlock? Tower of Zot. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's form a party. So we got Alphino, Alizé, and Thancred. Yeah, it's fine. Everyone's ranged. It's fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh wait, are we all fighting together for the first part of this? Because that'd be amazing. Oh, we are. That's cool. I totally didn't do my rotation right. That's fine, I guess. So I'm guessing we're gonna split off pretty soon. Alright, let's do it. Ooh. Why is he facing him towards us?
My turn!
Is this where we split up? Not yet. The summoning hath begun. Okay, so they're gonna... Are they just gonna drop down? Okay. Alright, so this is where he wants to start. So normally, like, I would probably be using my AoE here, but like no one else is using their AoEs because these are just NPCs. NPCs are almost always single target, so you can't really do much in terms of like AoE. Cause like it still feels like it takes the same amount of time, even if you do your AoE or not, or your single target rotation, because your party members don't do much else. So might as well just do your single target. So this one must have less health than the one we fought before, when we had all 8 of us here. That's what it feels like anyway. And then this is going to be a boss? Yeah, it's a boss. Here's a boss. Oh, we're fighting the sisters. Okay. Mandaruva. Let's do it.
You're mine!
Oh, oh.
You cannot stop us!
What? What's happening? About to hit that? Oh, that's what that is.
My turn!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. Everyone's fine.
You're mine!
Was there 3? Thunder? Oh, uh-oh. We're fine. This is fine. It's not the worst fight. So you have chosen defiance. Oh, so I think what's going to happen is if we fight the 3 sisters separately, and then we fight them all together at the end, probably. This looks kind of creepy.
Prepare yourself!
Oh, so this is the thing I saw in the job video. Okay. I don't know how I feel about the damage right now, because I'm the only one doing AoEs. This one's still not dead? Okay, it's dead. Okay, let's keep going. Come on, Thancred. Do it. And then it's probably going to be a boss. But no, it's not another boss, not a boss.
Prepare yourself! My turn!
cannot stop us!
You're mine!
Kinda wondering how much damage Alphina's doing now when he's a sage.
You're mine! You're mine!
Man, this pack is taking a long time. Oh, it's okay, yeah. Sister number 2. Sondaruva. Alright, Thancred, do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Try and stop me!
Is she a dragoon? So that's what it looks like. What is this? Okay, so we should just spread out. Okay. Happening? Unable to accurately perceive surroundings. What? Okay.
I have you now.
I need to see that like one more time. See what's going on there.
You underestimate me.
Okay, so let's spread out again. And that hurts.
You underestimate me.
Okay. So I think this one is... You find the one not moving, and then you go behind them and avoid it, yeah. I got it. I got it. Where's the treasure? There it is. Let's go find the core. Oh, watch out.
You're mine!
It's one of these? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Too bad the only new ability I got was a change in my AoE. Otherwise I feel pretty much the same as I normally would.
You're mine!
Let me get this chest real quick. Oh, didn't need to call out the automaton for that. But I will get this treasure chest. Alright, Thancred, do it. Oh, there was another patrol.
You cannot stop us!
And Alphinaud's so confident. Can't stop us now. Alright, I think this is it. Whoops. No, one more. One more pull.
You're mine!
Oh, this one's going down real fast.
There!
And my rotation's so bad right now. Let's see, is it all three or just the final sister? No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Is it just her? It says sisters, plural. Alright, let's do it.
Prepare yourself!
Oh, they are here. They are here. What? What? Huh? Oh crap, oh crap.
Let's give them a show!
I don't know if we're supposed to focus someone or not. I'm just gonna keep attacking the boss, so I don't think it matters right now. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Let's give them a show!
Uh-oh. Okay, so all three have to go down. Why is Alize going on this one alone? I guess I'll help her out. Uh-oh. She keeps trying to cast her limit break and it never works.
I have you now. You underestimate me.
Did it. A sickle? Oh yeah, there's Reaper. Yeah, that's right, there's Reaper class now. This is the core, right?
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Yeah, there.
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
It probably serves two purposes.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
Famous last words.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
The people, then.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Got everyone out.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Got them back. Liberated prisoners are being transported to Razathan for treatment. Alize and Istola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Oh, they're going to finally let us into the city? You may now enter the Tower of Zot with a party of NPC avatars. Make use of this feature. To make use of it, open the Trust interface and locate it in the Duty. Under Duty in the main menu. Let's see. Anything need doing? Nope, nope. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Vashan bade us to come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once we have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. It's true. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Alright, so we're going to Razathan now. Let's do it. Let's go to the big city. Is that a B rank? It's a B rank. Razathan. Oh, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. Well, thanks. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should glad to assist you. Alright, thanks. Though I have been Radzidhan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had at best asked directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Okay, Astinian's with us. Let's do it. Let's see, where's the well, here's one aetherites. Here's a shard. Let's get the shard. Alright, what do you got to say? Ah, Mistress Cylinder, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to the Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzidhan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge in Parks's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Veda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Okay. Well, since we're here, we're just gonna go peruse the city. And, it's, he said that the aetherite is disabled. So I'm guessing that if I try, it's gonna say, no, you can't come here. Let me see. Yep, been disabled. Okay. Let's go find some... Let's see. What happens if I go up? Oh no, wait, hold on. Let me grab this one over here. Before we do anything else, let's go get some aetherite shards. Let's grab this. And then just simply go back to where we started. And then let's keep going. Oh crap, I lost Astinian. Oh man. Sorry, Astinian. I forgot you're following me. I guess we have to do this first. So I don't want to keep dragging Astinian around and then losing him. Okay, so the guy said go up to the steps, go straight. Well, Astinian said go straight because that makes more sense. So let's go straight. Yeah, we're on the right track. This is Parks's path. And then up these stairs. Tell me where to go. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow the hallway to my right and then go through the door to the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Alright. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Veda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. You got it. So stairs to the right. Then go up this way. Watch out. Sorry. Pardon me. I don't know if that was the correct way. This seems like really out of the way. Oh. How do I get there? I'll figure it out later. Let me grab this shard first. These smart people. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps, and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. Cannot miss it. Wait, see, this door went... I could just went left. Why did he tell me to go right? Megaduta. Let's see, so... I need to get this one. Oh, you got something to say, Justinian? What do you got to say about this? I remember passing here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city's confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk. Oh, there's a Hamsa right there. It's like, why are you talking about us? Oh. Let's get this last one here. And then let's go over to Megaduta. Justinian, let us ascend. And there's one more shard over here to get. So that means I got all the shards. So then once I'm able to unlock the aetheryte, I'll have the aetheryte transport available immediately from the aetheryte. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire about after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. Please say there are voice lines.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of ratcatcher.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the high crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of ratcatcher will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
So they arrived, he wasn't born yet, but they arrived after Hydaelyn already basically split, made the reflections.
Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydaelyn hath deigned to disclose.
Yeah, she's still hiding stuff.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Got it. Standing right here. Only it could be here now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Let's see. So what were you and Vitra talking about? Oh, you know. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Yeah, let's do it. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let's return to the mulberry orchard. Mulberry Orchard. Is that what this place is? From here we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Are these the mulberries? They must be. And so that means that the dragons knew about the reflections. That means they can see beyond what most people know. That's actually pretty crazy. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead and descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Raduthan. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. I mean, that's true. Alright, here we are. And here is the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. I still can't use this yet, huh? Nope, nope. Can't use it. The larger of the two doors. Oh. Crafter quest over there. The High Crucible of Alchemia. Oh wait, I totally ran past where I'm supposed to go. No, I don't want to talk to Alpha now. I want to talk to... Okay. Excellent, you're in time to hear the latest good news. Well, what's that? We're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Ooh, well, she's going bold.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Yeah, he hasn't been doing much lately.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
Did you say Bosger? Is that how you say that? Bosger? So A is like in... The A is like in... Like an Bosger? So the Bosger in front?
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Sure.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yep, that's how we got you out.
so groggy from sleep, I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Uh-oh.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Oh, I bet you this relates to everyone's original self. Like what people used to be before the reflections were created. Like their Ascian selves, their original selves.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yep.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
They have an explanation for limit breaks?
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
So what's next? Speak with Kryl at the Baldessian Annex. Alright. I still can't use the etherite. Whatever. Let's go to the annex. Oh wait, I can set my home point. Yeah, let's set it to here. Let's go to the annex. Oh wait, did I miss it? Oh, it must be outside. Now's a good time for a restroom break. think it's back here. I think she's right here. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have to wait for the others to return to their respective meetings and the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should go get some rest in the meantime. Now I can get rest. Welcome back. Quite surprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower, and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like a collapsing on a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defending deiform entities? So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yeah, let's go.
Take heart and protect them well.
Now what?
You're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
She really loves that place. Pickles for her? Pickles aren't that bad.
Lest you wonder, we invited Astinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Astinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Hydaelyn herself.
It's true, she did.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Hydaelyn instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
She sure did.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the forbidden archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
You know, these are my quarters.
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnair has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
I mean, Ishtola just said that we're gonna go to Garlemald, so that's happening.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Like, this guy has spent so much time with Xenos, he should already know what the answer is.
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Oh, was that part 1? Or part 2? Or halfway? Let's see. So we got Kryl over here. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hoped? I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Skallark Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in Luostra. As it turns out, he'd come to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he probably was hoping to chew and cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Stoll and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Yeah, let's go. And then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be best. If they should return, tell them we will not be long. Oh, time to go. Wait, what? What is this? I'll figure out later. So, wait. They're just standing out here? Just hanging out? Heading out for a stroll? Yup. The Scholark himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I am somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphinaud, of all people, worrying about his reputation? And at our alma mater, no less. Well, wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. So I think I'm going this way. Oh, I can just teleport. We're going inside? Oh, no, wait, they're not going inside. Not yet. Here it is, phenomenon. Well, I expect you to make note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, right? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomenon, hence the name. Though with the ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, even in the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority on etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. Oh, they know. They know. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed. I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited the same foolish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stomping grounds. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on. You both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphinaud actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I am certainly not the student's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphinaud Le Vieilleur began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were in the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphinaud, and with a bit of luck it might work to our advantage. Yup, let's go in then. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Montechain. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering whatsoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. I guess we're gonna search for the old guy. Alright. That was Alphino Leveilleur, wasn't it? The Alphino Leveilleur? And he's with his sister and Master Baldesion's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epic, shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholarch? Yes, knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alia Poe should have a better idea. Where is script exchange? Oh, so I have to. This is where you do stuff. Okay, you can grab stuff. Yo, Alize. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his frame. Or should I say should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave him up after adoring his adoring fans, set upon him like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Look at this, look at this stuff. Like, he's in his element now. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholarch has concluded. The Scholarch? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Leveilleur's graduation thesis? I, too, have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experience overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, but I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Yeah, that's young people for you. Always going against the system. Because the system isn't always right. What's over here? What's happening here? Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is an order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. Wait, where are the... I see like really large ovens, but I see no books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal here in the Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa? Eye of Paisa this, tongue of Giganto that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Oh no, is she gonna make me do like fetch quests as part of the main scenario quest? I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner. Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? Are you looking for the Scholarch? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him! He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to the Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts. Home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frightening accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Well, that's Nice. In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you need it. Yeah, I do too. I agree on this. Alright, well, let's see. So if we go to the other side, see, Alpha also having the time of his life. Yep, still having the time of his life. What you got to say? Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. The auditoriums, huh? Let's see, let's go down over here. Like, what is this thing? I've seen this twice now. I don't know what this thing is. Oh, this looks like an auditorium to me. Let me see. Let me look out. Everyone's talking to Monteshane. And's popular.
Ah, I remember you.
I remember you too.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
It's true. It's very true.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Because when that guy in the forum was about to say it, it's like something was choking him. Like some sort of like magic or curse.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It is magic.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Corporeal ether? I'm just guessing at this point.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Oh, he's talking about 1.0. When everyone in 2.0, everyone, when you quest in 2.0, like everyone, you ask people about what happened, and like no one really remembers what happened. They just know that it happened.
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldesion, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Okay. I felt like at the end there, it looked like the Warrior of Light's like face is just like still dumbfounded that he's still summoned in ink and paper. You've been granted a run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Ki Aliapo would put your artisanry to good use. Oh, it's for is it for crafts? It's a lot of. I'll have to check those out. I mean, you'll check them out right now. Let me see what they are. If it's crafter stuff, I'll have to ignore it for now. Let's check it out. What do you got? My fair mammoth. Oh, my love, my light, where have you gone? I am nothing without you. Oh, I didn't see you there. Absorbed as I am in my search, I've lost track of my mammoth. You see, a key asset for my research into many mysteries of ether. I must have given her an erroneous command, or perhaps even jilted her. She is gifted with such a sensitive heart, you know. In any case, it has been some time since she left for her task. Please, can you assist me? Yeah, sure. Oh, thank you, thank you. I sent her on an errand near the last stand, so you would do well to begin your search there. Her aura is unmistakable. Keep an eye out for her and her elegant figure and imperious demeanor. Alright, let's go figure it out. And then we'll come back for the rest of these. Oh god, there's things all over the place. I guess we're going to be hanging out in Sharlayan for a little while. Let's go to the last stand, which is at the harbor. Right here. There it is, an elegant mammoth. Wait. It looks like Alphano. You see before you a mammoth most striking, and you can see why its owner is so taken with it. Return it before you are unable to resist the compulsion to keep it for yourself. I have no compulsion to keep it for myself. Let's go return it. Basically, all the students are infatuated with Alphino. So much so that they would make a mammoth. It's the studium, right? I guess that kind of explains why Alphino was the way he was when he first arrived in Eorzea. Because if you leave this kind of environment where everyone praises you for everything you do, it's like, of course you think you're the best at everything. Come back to me, my princess. Wait. Or is it Alizé? Let me see. It has to be Alizé, right? If he's calling it like a queen or a princess or whatever. Yeah, this is her. Okay, yeah, it has to be Alizé. This is her, my enchanting mammoth. Not a single scratch upon her beautiful visage. Words cannot express how happy you've made me. I commissioned this masterpiece from a gleaner, and had it modeled after the woman who has captured my heart from afar. With the aid of a tome written by Archmagus Squan, I constructed my own device to control it remotely. However, it seems there are yet some kinks to be hammered out. Alas, a heart in rapture is prone to such mistakes. Details are easy to overlook when the whole world is your oyster. I must clear my head and redouble my efforts. Thank you again for your help today. We won't soon forget you. You got it. Have fun with your Alizé doll. Okay, who's this? What do you want? Oh, you look to be the sort of who's out and about, performing various feats of daring do and so forth. Why, the scent of the outdoors is practically wafting from you. Perhaps you've heard of the competition being held in the city. Designers from across the region submit designs for academic uniforms, and the winner will be worn by none other than the members of the forum. The chosen designer becomes exalted among their peers. Even a lowly student can have their name said in hushed whispers across the studium. I would have such fame for myself. I believe my concept might just be the one thing to help me win it. I have an image in my mind of a rustic scholar who enjoys the open air of wilderness as much as the musty air of the library stacks. In fact, I have already prepared an initial design that looks to fit your frame perfectly. Would you try it on for me? That I might see it conveys the message I have in mind? Yeah, sure, why not? Splendid, splendid. Well then, we should find an area where you'll be free to move as you please, I believe. Tranquility should be just the locale we require. Come, come. Alright, well, let's do it. Tranquility is over here. Oh, that's not a door. It's not a real door. Let's go out here. I think it's going to be down here. I think we just follow this path. Or, let me see. Oh no, it's right here. It's this tower. Or this, this building. And this appears to be a suitable spot. Spacious, sunlight. Now try the robes on for size, although I'm somewhat certain they'll fit perfectly. However, I'd like to see how easy it is for you to perform feats of heroism. Swinging your weapon up and down, grinning devilishly, things like that. Show me your battle stance you adventurers are so famous for. You will change into the professional robes temporarily. You must stay clothed in the robes in order to progress. If the robes are removed... Okay, whatever. I know. Oh, so this is actually... I actually like this. Alright, battle stance. Battle stance. That's the wrong one. Oh. Okay. Ah yes, look, you are ready for a grand adventure under the sun. I believe these robes should be well suited to both the lectern and the open fields. Now I'd like to test the fabric's breathability. Work up a bit of a sweat for me, would you? A friend of mine needs the delivery done. Who better than you to do it? Please bring this crate here to Kikimo at the confluence. It's a bit of a trek, but you look up to the task. Alright. Yep, deliver the crates. You have 4 minutes? Let's do it. Looks like I'm just going down here. Just hop over this. And then can I go down over here? Because I think I can. Yeah, I can. I definitely can. And then... can I go in here like this? Yep. Yeah, this is the confluence. Here you go. Member of the forum. Here, I mean, welcome my humble... Oh, we can use these? Oh, you gave me quite the fright. You should be more aware of the effect that robe has on the people here. Students and professors alike. Of course, I'll accept these crystals most gladly. That being said, pray inform the student who gave them to you, that she should do her own work from now on, regardless of what experiments she may be conducting. You got it. Let's see, where am I going? I'm going back to the... okay, I'm going back here. So let's go back. I hope they give me these clothes. Would be nice. Hey, I delivered your crystals. Welcome back, my adventurous assistant. I take it the crystals were delivered without incident? Yes. I see. Kikimo can scarcely get through a single conversation without giving her unwanted advice. No matter. When my robes are chosen, I wager she'll treat me with the respect I deserve. You don't appear to be flush, so I take it the robes were light enough to allow you somewhat physical taxing duties. However, I would like to examine them closer for any signs of wear. Could you return them to me? I guess. Thank you. The masterpiece draws one step closer to perfection. Functionally, it appears that I'm on the right track. Now I must refine the design, so that when the members of the forum behold it, they can think of nothing else but to wear them for years to come. Of course, I didn't mean to leave your coin purse empty after all this. Return to where we first met, and I shall bring your reward. You could just give it to me here. Like... I guess it doesn't matter because I'm going back anyway. And go up here? Yeah. Oh, this is an interesting one. I gotta come back here. Well, I'll do all the ones inside, because that one looks like the most interesting. Let's go over here. Alright, let's go. Apologies that I could not give this to you and give you more than this, but you understand that life of a student isn't one of luxury. When my name is heralded throughout the halls of the studium, however, I'll be certain to share with you the windfall that will surely come my way. Until then... Man, no one gives me more than 1,000 gil, like, per quest. That's like nothing. Look at me. I got 300,000 to my name. Let's see, it's on the other side here? Other side of the wall? There you are. Hey. Hey, talking to you. You there. From some distant and exotic land, yes? I require a fresh perspective on the next step of my research. If you have a few moments to spare. Sure I do. And do not worry, nothing too complex will be required of you. I am planning an introductory class that will educate younglings on the practical applications of etheric energy, and I seek opinions on the lesson plan. With any luck, I shall strike a spark which ignites a lifelong love of learning and curiosity. Considering my lofty goals, I welcome honest feedback, even if it isn't entirely positive. Will you help? Sure, absolutely. Thank you, my eager student. Together, I dare say we are building the future. Pray visit my colleague in Tranquility, a burly Rogadin fellow. His imposing frame bellies a brilliant mind. Oh my god, back? I want to go back to the... Oh. Why you guys do this to me? But I am endeavoring to do each quest one by one. And that's kind of my fault. But I guess it helps me absorb the story better. But I don't think that's what these side the side quests do offer extra lore, but at the same time, the way that they are designed to be consumed is to be all at once. But I ain't doing that. I'm inviting the pain. Let's go over here. Hey, there's that Rogadin. Ah, you must be the help Pastor Marant sent a word about. Is it Pasmarant? Are you ready to begin your education? Sure. Firstly, observe the object next to me. No mere rock. It is an experimental apparatus designed to simulate the movement of ether through the environment. Through it, I intend to demonstrate how crystals are formed. Now, next order of the day is to use this explosive to destroy the device. Do not be afraid. Your extremities are safe, I assure you. But you want me to arm the bomb? Like, what's this supposed to do? Why am I even arming the bomb? What does this teach me? Okay. Very good, very good. Did you enjoy yourself, little one? Now that you have your own crystal, ether flows all... Now you have your own very own crystal. Aether flows all around us, an invisible energy that nourishes all things. When a physical object so suffused with ether is destroyed, it releases the energy contained within it into its surroundings. Some returns to the environment, while some remains in the physical realm. Thus are crystals formed in simple terms. They are the physical manifestation of ether frozen in time. Simple enough to understand, yes? You've opened my eyes. My hunger for knowledge has piqued. Truly. Why, that is encouraging to hear. Truth be told, I was afraid my explanations would be incomprehensible to those not already academically inclined. While crystals themselves are a common sight, the exact principles that govern the process of their creation are still a subject of much debate among my peers. After this little display, I intend to open the floor to discussion amongst the participants. I want them to ask the most fundamental question in all research. Why? You have given us much to consider. As for the matter of compensation, my colleague is in charge of that. Please return to him to receive it. Just say here it is, and here you go. And then I'm gonna go back. I know I'm gonna go back anyway, but I don't have to go all the way back to the same exact person. Just say, oh, here you go. That's so hard. I'm coming back for you, timid student. Don't worry. But you're gonna be last, 'cause I think you're the best. Well, there are some other ones that are way out here. Like, way out here. Light of Progress and Booking Books. I might have to do those two first before I come back. So, let's see, I think it's the last, that's the last room. The very last room. Hey, give me my money. Give me my money. Oh, there is my bushy-tailed student. Was the experiment to your liking? Children are ever so fond of it. I'm not a child. Oh, your payment? Yeah, of course. Besides, whatever knowledge you gain today, free of charge, mind you, take this. And of course, you are always welcome to join us after I've revised my lesson plan. I mean, is that really a lesson plan? Hand apparently a child a bomb and be like, hey, arm the bomb on this rock. Let's see, that's the MSQ. Alright, so we're free to leave here for now. Let's go over to the Numenon. Let's go over to the Numenon. Get this quest over here. This would be a really nice place to go to school. Like, look at this. Nice open fields. A giant gazebo for whatever reason. Let's see, who's this over here? What do you want? Ah, I've seen you around the Numenon as of late. You're the adventurer, yes? I've been meaning to seek you out. I believe I have a task rather suited to your abilities. We recently added a set of volumes procured from the Great Google Library to our collection. But no sooner did we set them in the stacks than did a student handle them without taking the proper precautions. A spell was activated that apparently was meant to prevent their theft, causing all 5 of them to go scurrying, yes, scurrying, off to God's knows where. They are quite ornery in their current state, and I'm afraid few of us are suited for combat. For you, however, books should be a simple enemy to best, if it comes to that. As I said before, 5 volumes are skulking about at present. I've prepared a solution that should calm their rage somewhat, but they may require a few knocks on the spine before you can carry them safely. Would you be so kind as to collect them for us? Thank you and Godspeed. Alright, let's go collect some, I guess some, books that have become alive. So there should be some down here. Maybe, perhaps. Oh, there's one. Can I just sprinkle it? The book is slumbering peacefully. Oh, so there's a chance that the book might kind of like not slumber peacefully. Watch, it's gonna be this one. Okay, no, that's fine. Man, I love the daytime music here in Sharlayan. Well, the part where they're singing anyway. There's another book. It's fine. It's fine. So my guess is the last one's gonna be across the way. What do you mean interrupted? Okay. I bet you the last one's on the other side. Guaranteed's on the other side. Let's go up here. And then jump down here. Let's see, where is he? Oh, yeah, there he is. I knew it. I knew it. It says, the book is fast asleep. Judging from the cover, it contains stories of a Bonga handmaiden and her lance. On the back of the cover is written, restricted. Oh. I think it's a shorter distance to go here. And just touch the shard and go back to the studium. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, wait. Yeah, going to the Numenon. I found those books. Did you manage to collect the books? I hope they didn't have you running about for too long. Nah, it's fine. Ah, yes, this is all of them. Thank you, adventurer. They were quite the precious finds, and it would have been a shame if they jumped off a cliff or somewhere else equally as precarious. I see among them was a restricted tome. I'll have a word with the student whose recklessness caused this whole incident. Although he has been chastised plenty already, you can be sure. Unfortunately, this incident isn't the first of its kind. Books protected by this manner of ward must only be handled with gloves woven from the self-same grass I used to make the sleeping powder. If we don't take such measures, the books will crumble from age and the elements within a few generations. It's one of the very first lessons we teach students, but there's almost one every year who fails to listen. It's true. True enough. Alright, alright. So now, let's go to the Light of Progress. So let's go back the way we came, go back to the rostra. And then let's go over here. The Light of Progress. An ash-covered envelope. You spy a blackened envelope on the floor of the Archon's design. Alright. To the kind soul who finds this missive, pray deliver this letter to an unassuming Mikote scholar who can usually be found sequestered in a quiet corner of the confluence. Many thanks. Okay. The confluence is that place where we brought those rocks earlier. Those crystals, which I think is down here. Yeah, the icon shows it right here. You know. So let's go over to the confluence. Let's find this Mikote. Here's a Mikote. Hey you. I got a letter for you. You were looking for me? I suspect I spend too much time in this corner of the confluence if someone I've never met knows to find me here. Well, there's this letter here. A letter? If you don't mind me asking, can you tell me where you found this? Yeah, I found it on the ground. Of course, I see. The place where you chanced upon this is one of dubious prominence. Students are confined there as punishment for recalcitrant behavior. I believe I recognize the hand which penned this message. The student is an acquaintance of mine, although that might be a rather generous term. Several days ago, he was confined there for concocting an explosive alchemical compound and using it to surprise his teachers. His little stunt ended with half of the gardens in the teachers' quarters in ashes. And it seems he put more effort into writing a message to his would-be courier than to his lettered recipient. Bring me food and a candle. I see. That boorish lout. It serves him right being locked up in that room. As you can doubtless surmise, our relationship is somewhat strained, and I apologize for making you party to it. But what's done is done, and now I would ask you a favor myself. Could you procure a candle from Tobweb at the Agora? I shall prepare the food for this fool as requested, much as I would rather not. When you are done, pray meet me at the spot where you found this letter. Okay. Let's go get a candle. Did they just lock him up in like a dark room with like no light? That's kind of like, I guess that's what punishment is. Just no information, lack of information, just darkness. Hey, Topweb. A candle, you say? Why, of course. Here, take this. Please inform the requesting student that they can pay at their leisure. I'm glad you took my word for it. Alright, let's go. I think the letter was on the next one. Has to be yeah, that's the next one. Yeah. Here you go. Why is he looking up? Did he drop it from up there? There you are. Were you able to acquire the candle? Yeah, here you go. Yes, this shall do. Once again, I must apologize for sending you to and fro, but the sooner this matter is concluded, the better off for both shall be. I suppose since you're here from a foreign land, you are unaware of what this candle represents. There is a reason that scoundrel requested a candle of this type. Long ago, one of the students confined within these rooms spent his days unraveling some of the most troublesome mathematical problems of the time. With nothing to distract his attention, he was quite successful. He wrote the equations on his wall with the blackened ends of his spent candles. When the professors saw what he had done, well, they were too impressed to be angry. Doubtless that idiot means to make his own mark, as many delinquent students have attempted to since. The professors will turn a blind eye to his vandalism, to be sure. They will not let rules impede discovery. Any road. I will deliver these to him. Perhaps some good will come of his selfish request. Here, take this for your troubles. I pray there are no more. Oh no, there's more. There are definitely more. There is one more. Two more. There's actually two more. Oh no, no, that's just one more. The other one's MSQ. Because I'm blind. Let's go over here. I don't think there are any more. I think this is the last one. God, I hope this is the best one. It looks like it's going to be the best one, but I could be wrong. And I probably am, but who knows. Alright, what do you got to say? By the looks of you, you are more inclined to adventuring than the average person, yes? Apologies for the imposition, but could you tell me you've come across a creature such as this one before on your journeys? Yeah, I have. I have come across such a creature. Oh, there he goes. I had no idea that it could move so quickly. Apologies for giving you a fright. That thing was recently delivered to the door of my professor. although the reason why eludes me. Perhaps one of the gleaners sent it to us, thinking it would make a suitable research subject. I've never seen the likes of it, but it made an awful mess of the facilities. I had hoped the fresh air might calm it down, but... And that's a beaver, and it'll grow quickly. A beaver? I never heard of such an animal. It must be a rare specimen indeed, and I let it escape. If word of my oversight gets out, my professor will tan my hide. I may even be forced to delay my studies by a whole year. I must find that creature at once. We need to cover as much ground as possible. Could you aid me in finding it before this day becomes a catastrophe? Absolutely. Let's go find us a beaver. So... Oh, it's way the heck over there? I guess, I'm just gonna travel. Warp travel. It says the closest thing is the Levaeur estate, so let's go over there. There's a beaver around here. But where? There it is. What are you looking at? This seems to be the creature you're looking for. When you attempt to pick it up, it squeals harshly, but it seems more willing to follow you behind you. Okay, it's accompanying me now? Okay. Oh, so now I have to take a walk now. I can't teleport over there. That's fine. We'll just walk over here and then go up a little bit. Let's go up a little bit and then go this way. And then go up a little bit more. And then we're going to cross the bridge over here. He's still following me? Yeah, he's still following me. Let's see. I don't know if he can climb the wall over here. So just as a precaution, I'm just gonna go around. Not a big deal. Maybe you can go up here? Yeah, he can. He probably couldn't go on. He probably could have gone up that hill. Most likely. Alright, we got your beaver. Oh, there you are. You found the creature. Strange, so did I. What? There's two of them? I could have sworn there was only one in the crate. Perhaps I was mistaken. Well, what harm could another do? All the more for us to study. I had very nearly feared I would be a lowly student yet another year. The outside world calls for my genius, and thanks to you, it shall have it. Oh, they're just gonna follow him? No training required. They just follow him. Well, that was a bit anticlimactic. I thought it was going to be better than that. I was wrong. Alright, let's go back to the MSQ. Gonna be in the last room, I think. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the coming days. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Key Aliapo, as the scholar suggested while I share our findings with Raha. I guess I could talk to her. Let's go talk to her. But I think her quest is for crafters. Let me see. Faculty. Yeah. Disciples of the Hand or Land. I mean, I'll come back to that. You know what I haven't found is the role quests. Like, where are the role quests at? I was expecting to have one by now. Oh, I can just teleport. Let's go over to the Valdesian Annex. Let's go to the Annex. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to being the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Justinian? I guess. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain, though. Vitra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of those secret scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that will go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers, as I would await word from Master Montoya and the other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news for our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. Limsa Lominsa. So we're going back? Alright, let's go. Let's go back. Let's Let's see, I should open up these two. And then I'm gonna break them. Break them real good. And then this bread I'm gonna eat. And then eat it again. And then open up this coffer. And then break that real good. And then this reunion cheese. What is this for? It's level 70 stuff. Throw that away. It's gross. So, we're going to enter the command room in Limsa Lominsa. Oh, okay. We're gonna go meet the Admiral. Cool, cool. Let's go meet the Admiral. Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seatseer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? No, let's go meet them. Actually, he just made a good point. Every leader of all the 3 nations is a woman. It's true. My apologies for calling you away from Sharlayan at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the tower, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. The victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Sharlayan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Zal, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radzahan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telepheroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald. Overgone Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress had been made in since so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. And, as previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telepheroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember, we do not forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation. Only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway through the same said, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. And this would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the Tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it were being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Yeah, I guess. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. No. For the people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support, and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily, for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Ralbon and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. I've got no coat, so it's fine. Where are we going? Alamigo? The Alamigan Quarter? Okay. I can fly here. Yep, everyone's here. This is where the party's at. Ralbon. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. These warding scales of yours are what made this whole adventure possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid onto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich, for the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Elsebard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh. It's Gaius. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlit. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on our side, or your side. You're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telephoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus, and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Elsebard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question my motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I understand. Werlit is in your hands. And I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. I and the government of Werlit intend to offer refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again here, ere you depart, may the Fury guide you and protect you. All of you. Okay. Alright, Maxima. Where are we? Wait. Okay, we get a special... We get a mystery gift. The other members of the Elsebard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Enter the royal palace. Let's do it. Please say there are voice lines.
By the 12.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included. Lucia. I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
I actually forgot.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Oh wait, I think I do remember this guy. He was on the boat, and the Admiral came by, and the captain was, yeah, he was in charge of a band of pirates, and the captain he's talking about, he was like on a sick bed. He was managing it for a while, and he was mismanaging it pretty badly.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of the keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh no.
Lord Emanolain!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I didn't need to see that. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Memorize?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Werlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
That was a long cutscene. They didn't even give us the cutscene warning, and that was pretty long. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, Stola. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their psychophysiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Sure, let's do it. Here's some scales. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Let's hear some scales. Oh, the talismans. We gotta keep these close at all times. Yes, I see that no one will misplace. I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Before I forget, I have a message from Heian. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Authard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Heian and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid, you will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. What do you got to say, Sadu? I care not for the Iron Men of their or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request. And if she thinks it is a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any other Steppe's oafish men could ever dream to be. Well, that's good. Sounds like Sadu's like calming down. And this dude, you still after Istola? With the Mole, champions of the Nadam, and the Dotharl having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the Steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my step-brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them on to victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotharl dog, as first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Yeah, he's here for glory. For glory. Alright, dude. I got some scales for you. I am myself especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atoa, and learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded to a Pajal. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades, should fighting break out. Here you go, pirate. Take the scales. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about? Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar instead? Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail. Or whatever the saying goes on airships. Dude, don't you have like a girlfriend here? Greetings, Cylindra. The time has come for us Marines to show us our valor upon the battlefield. All who see us will know of our name and quake before our might. To victory come hells or high water. I thought you had a girlfriend, dude. Like, why are you here? Alright, Lise. Here's your share. Here's your scales. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell me they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. The only way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. I mean, the biggest turnaround would be that Xenos just joins us at some point against the Ascians, but I don't think that's happening. We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Telophoroi with full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers, Busi. We will return soon enough. Yeah, black mages forever. I'm so glad I found you. I've for you a letter from Master Armin. Armin, let's read it together, shall we? Now let's see, I have every confidence that your fist shall bring the Telophoroi to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing them my praises. Charming, master. Well, more fool me for thinking that a letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just, forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. Yeah, monks. Monk power. Wait, is that it? Is that all we got? Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Yep, here you go, you're the last one. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald. Sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Alright, Maximo. Like, this dude over here, he's like, he's ready to go. He's ready. Like, no one else is... Yeah, everyone else is just chatting and doing stuff. Well, this guy's also ready, too. He's really ready. This dude's really ready. Have you a warding skill for me, too? Yeah, sure. Here you go. Wait, how many do I have left? That's 1, right? I thought I had 1 before. Thanks for this. And for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsebard, and I can't stress this enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection at your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Alright, alright. Hey, Alpha, no. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm, and toasty beneath his armor, and since he's spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Oh. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of a scion in need of a tailor? Oh no, it's Tataru. Yep, I knew it. But how? I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsbar without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. Now, You will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No. Of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Ergimus and Bluida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sharlayan. No, why not? You can keep Cryo company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Argimus and Pluida did a fine job carrying on our thread while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I have a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Sharlayan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not too much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Yeah, let's go. Let's go to Garlemald. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh, I got a new glamour. Let's see what we got. Glamour, glamour. This is it? You want me to wear this? What does it look like with the rest of my stuff? Let me see. Display gear. Oh. Well, I'll put that away when I can. Let's see, who am I talking to? Hitaru. It's time. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Let's see, where is he? He's looking right at her, right? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's battle time. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garlemald Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal. And if there's aught that we might do to be of further assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I'll ready the engines. Oh, here it is. This is the cutscene. Okay. Let's do it.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of meryall, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, I'm playing Thancred. Let me see. That combo, Nebula, Swift Deception, Masks. Okay, that's hide. Silent Takedown and a bomb. All right. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Let's commence. I'm ready.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have
Wait.
one shot at this, so let's make it count.
What do you want me to do? Okay. So then, see Tempered Soldier. think I just need to do this one more. Huh. I didn't send word. Oh, over here. Here we go. Well, it wasn't too bad.
The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Alright. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, okay. The rendezvous point. Is that over there? Let's see, what's the best way? Let's deal with this one first. There's one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. I have to deal with this guy. And then probably this dude. Alright, so turn around, turn around. Oh. How much time do I got? I've got 54 minutes. Yeah, I should be fine. After he moves, after this robot moves, I'm gonna do it real quick. Alright. And then... how am I gonna get... oh. Maybe this is the wrong way. I think this is the wrong way. Let's see. So I get him. I need to get this guard dog. Aw. There isn't really much for openings. Maybe. Let me see. Whoops.
Losing my touch.
Okay, don't do that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Let's do this. Get rid of that dog. Okay, so 1 or 2 alerts is fine, because I don't... As long as this bar doesn't go full, I should be fine. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay. So... let's go over... There's the control terminal. Let's get this terminal. Ooh, that's a long... That wasn't so bad.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
It's a wolf. Okay, those are not wolves.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Don't worry, I got a gun. It's fine. Who's fighting me?
Protect the others!
Huh? Who's next? All right. Everyone's looking good. Ooh, that's a red mage. Oh, that's Alizé.
But stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Oh, okay.
What impeccable timing!
I know.
Friends, the savior of Ishgard is here!
This one's got some health. I knew it was a good idea.
But the other carriages are still in danger.
Yeah, I'll get
Go
them.
on ahead. We'll hold the line.
I knew picking machinist was going to be great.
We're the only ones still struggling.
Let's see.
Put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Like, machinist is so good for this. I don't have to move that much. 'Cause everything is in my range. Uh-oh, uh-oh. And look at them holding the line. That's Marauders for you. Don't worry, it's going down. It's going down.
You lot all right back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Head north and join the vanguard. Oh, I'm right here. I'm at the front. Wait, how far? Wait, there's more? Okay. Oh yeah, we were on the rear guard. That's right. There's more people at the front, like the very front.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
But just a flesh wound.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
that a gun lance?
Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I'm here. Me and my sneakers are here.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
I kind of want to have that gun lance. Looks pretty cool.
We have them now! Forward!
Ouch, ouch.
Right! Let them have it!
Oh, who's that? Oh, it's Pippin?
That's her! Magilia!
Do not fall behind!
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh, ooh. Everyone here knows what to do. That's great.
Is everyone all right?
Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Kneel or die!
We're fine. Everyone's fine. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta stop them from attacking these things.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh, this side's having a real bad time here. Oh, never mind, we're fine. Everyone's fine.
A worthy adversary.
Oh, she's happy.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Almost there.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Garlemald. We're finally here.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Well, let's get this aetherite. Aetherite. Did it. Where is this Alphino? Gonna take a quick restroom break. Okay. Finished a little break, did a little stretching. Time for some more. Alright, Alphino. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace, just a little farther, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Alizé and I will meet you there. Sure thing. Let's do a little brief exploration. Weapons and tools. Here, you can have this demi-materia. You can have this. And this. And this. Can have that. Can have that. Why are the sound effects so high? Thought it was pretty low. Maybe just the noise is just naturally loud. Huh. Let's see, these look like new things. This is not a new thing. This looks new. Okay. Let's use this coffer. Let's tear that down. Wait, how many... Let me see, how many, Oh yeah, I've got to exchange stuff, don't I? I gotta do that later. When I get to endgame. I have a lot of seals right now, so I don't really need all these things in my inventory, so let's... Actually, this mask is dyeable. What is this mask? Oh, it's like a Garlean mask? Does it have a visor? No visor. What happens if I dye it? Let's see. White. Black. What about gunmetal? No change. Silver? It probably works out for some. It doesn't work out for me. Yep, let's do that. And then let's get rid of this. And then what about these pants? What kind of pants are these? Offending. Nah. Let's see. Don't need this. Don't need this earring. Don't need this one. Don't need this. And then let me sell you some stuff. Don't need the durium. And I'll keep this for later. Gonna throw it into storage at some point. And here's a gemstone trader. Wait, what? You must progress further through the endwalker main scenario. Okay, fine. Whatever. Alright, so I got the aetheryte. I've acquainted myself with the vendors. I think that's all I need for now. Let's talk to Y'shtola. A meeting? Yes. I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt at the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirl of mass unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping me to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. The tower, you say? Oh, this tower with the with the aura around it? That's probably where Xenos is at? Yeah, I know what that tower is. Tower's evil. Here's Graha. What do you got to say? You will be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at this first sign of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Yeah, let's go have a meeting. Because we all know how useful that is. Let's see. Over here is where the meeting's at? Yeah, everyone's standing here, so that's where the meeting's at. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Extensive travel is something of an understatement, but I suppose nothing else. Well, it's true, because all I gotta do is just follow the map.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
Does sound good.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Okay, Alize, let's go on guard duty. Gods be good, if it's this cold with Tatara's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Alright. Oh wait, hold up, hold up. We got two people over here that need some help. Oh, now the gemstone trader. Now he has something for me, which is probably more crafter stuff. Right? Yeah, more crafter stuff. Crafter stuff. Alright, what do you want? Just the person I was hoping to see. Might I interest you in a little hunting? It's bears I'm after. If you've never tried their meat, I thoroughly recommend it. They're far from the easiest of prey, though I dare say you've faced much worse. If you're game, here's the plan. First we lure them out with this deer meat, which is also laced with sleeping poison, or potion. Then, it's a simple matter of walking over and offing them in the manner of your choosing. What could be simpler? Here's 3 ample servings of prime venison. Make sure to let the concoction take effect before swooping in to claim your prize. Oh, okay. Am I going a little north? North it is. Wait. East. Let's go east real quick. Let's get us an ether current. Get all the ether currents. There it is. I see it. I see it. Ether currents. Now it's northeast? Okay. I'm going that direction anyway. Perfect. Is this it? Yeah, this is it, isn't it? Let's see, any ether currents? Northwest. Okay. Let's put some venison over here. Let me go northwest first, though. Wait, west. Just straight west. Uh-oh. Get my bird out. And then... Oh wait. I want to get this... Let me get this first. Alright, and where's the next one? Oh, straight north? Okay. Whoops, whoops. Don't mind me, just ignore me, please. Please ignore me. Alright, let's do one more. Alright, perfect, perfect. 400 to the east, okay. I'm gonna turn this in and then pick up the other one and see where it takes me. If it takes me going east, oh, that's perfect. I placed your venison out there. I see you're still in possession of a full set of limbs, which can only mean the hunt was a success. Truth be told, I heard from the others in the field that the bear you encountered was rather more lively than we anticipated. And a fair bit bigger. It was pretty big. What? You felled the brute all by yourself? Most impressive, though it would appear that the sleeping potion provided by Lord Menelaine was considerably less effective than he'd led us to believe. As he tells it, he adopted this approach after incurring the wrath of his Lord Father for his inability to master more sporting methods. He spoke of his exploits with some pride, despite the tales hardly painting him in a favorable light. Still, in our present situation, we must forego the thrill of the hunt and select the means that present the surest route to success, underhanded though they may be. Regrettably, the bears of this region are entirely immune to the formula, or perhaps there was something wrong with it to begin with. In any case, no harm done, eh? To you, I mean. Not the bears, obviously. What's this other person want? Let's go check this out. I have an important task to perform, and by that I mean have someone else perform. It's pretty blunt. I've been lumbered with the unenviable duty to keeping inventory of the supplies brought by each delegation. Though weaponry and basic provisions have been accounted for, I can't say the same for what might be considered creature comforts. You see, even most frivolous of things can make a huge difference out here in the frozen wastes. So I'm trying to put together a list of the luxury goods at our disposal. Seeing as you're on good terms with practically everyone here, better than me at any rate, perhaps you could help. Yeah, sure. Much appreciated. I've already sent one of my subordinates to help speak with the Maelstrom, Temple Knights, and the Alamegan Resistance. I need you to ask the remaining groups, namely the Twin Adders, Immortal Flames, and our Far Eastern allies. Any information you can bring me would be most welcome. Okay, let's go talk to some people. So let's go over in this building. Are they inside? Wait. Nope, can't go inside there. So where are they? Right here. They're right here. There is one thing that springs to mind. We brought several bolts of felt, which might seem a bit odd to some. Most people don't realize how effective it is in keeping the cold out and the warm in. And that's not all. We use it in everything from clothing to our yurts and even from patching up wounds. Of course, we're more than willing to share it with the rest of the contingent. We also have a whole crate of what you might call warming stones, in the common tongue. Hold one in your hands and you'll see what I mean. There are plenty of those to go around as well. Hand warmers. How about over here? What do you got? Let me see. Other than the usual material, we also have a number of tents donated by Lord Lolorito. A few of them have been pitched around the camp, and you might be interested to know they were woven by Alamegan refugees. We're all glad they found meaningful employment, and the quality of their work speaks for itself. We do appear, however, to have overestimated how many tents we would need, and find ourselves with a surplus of cloth. We soon discovered, however, that when folded up, the tent sheets make for surprisingly good bedding. I'd be happy to donate a few. Great. Donate all of them. Who's over here? June. Creature comforts. Well, we did bring a large shipment of tea leaves provided by the Carline Canopy. Mother Mione and Fufucha both agree that there's no better way to stave off the cold than a nice hot brew, and I can personally attest to that. Leave enough for everyone if they've a mind to try it. Okay. Everyone's pitched into something. We're all in the cold together. Do others have anything to share? They do. They have lots to share, actually. Yeah, that'll do nicely. What's more, the Temple Knights, the Maelstrom, and Alamegan Resistance had a fair few useful supplies of their own, so my list of creature comforts is a lot longer than I was expecting. In all honesty, I was worried that taking in all those Imperials might put everyone, including them, in a very unfavorable position. Even those of us most committed to the cause might find it hard to put the needs of our former enemies before those of our sworn comrades. A valid point, perhaps, until you stop to consider the terrible fate that has befallen Garlemald. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. In any case, they're the reason we're here in the first place, so it's our duty to lend them what aid we can. Now listen to me ramble on. Anyway, for your part in making our lives a little more bearable, please accept this as a token of our gratitude. Hey, thanks for the box. Let me open the box. And then let me disassemble the box. Or disassemble what was in the box. Okay. Alright. Let's see what What do? A Manolane? What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields? On the off chance you'll find somebody? You take forever to finish a job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I just know the spot to begin the search. Oh, we're gonna do one of those. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. I mean, it might be useful. Let's do it. I spy with my little telescope. It doesn't even rhyme. A massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Oh no, it's just a wind sprite. Like, that's that's the meme. Other than that, it's all snow, 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 but lo, what do I see o'er yonder hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there behind the tree. Looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless we had a telescope like mine. All I can say is that she's wearing a pale green dress, rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're headed. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you, but you won't need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go. Godspeed. Okay. Let's go find us a girl. Whoa. Northeast. A trail of fresh footprints leads east. Northeast. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously. They lead towards the building, huh? What do you find, Alizé? I'm getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look like to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Now it's just south. I'm gonna check for that ether current. Or maybe not. The girl in green dress. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out from her that this distance might attract wild beasts to your location. It'll be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. I also have to do a... Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure. Make cover such as rocks to approach her when not being seen. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Let's go make use of this rock. What the heck is that? Nope, nobody's here. It's just my chocobo. No need to worry about that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what? What am I supposed to hide behind? What the... What the heck? Okay, well... Well... Looks like a lot of people are failing. That's why I saw a bunch of people coming back. Well, let me go get this ether current that's like south over here real quick. Let me see. Ether current, southeast, southeast, southeast. It's gotta be over here. Southeast. There it is. Like, I don't know where you're supposed to get cover from in an open field like that. But I'll try it again and see what happens. Like, I do fine on battle sequences, but I don't do fine on these following sequences. Yeah, let's do it. I know, just start it. Alright, let's go, let's go. And then she's gonna stop in the middle of the forest. So once she gets past that first tree, and then a little far inwards, then we go over here. Right? Don't think I need the map for this. Okay, there she goes. And then we're gonna go over here to the left. And then we're gonna go behind this rock. Right? Okay. Then let's proceed. Proceed. Okay. And then I go behind that tree when possible. Okay. Okay. I think I have to go to that pillar then. Okay. So let's go behind this pillar. This is it. This is the final spurt. All right. So you're gonna turn around, or? No, she's fine. Oh man, like I almost made it. It was one more that I didn't do. I should have gotten behind the pillar before, but all right, let's see what happens. Oh no. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphano. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Salundra. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this. No, we didn't. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came here was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophori, are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. These poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophori's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now me and a few others are here, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just want to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low, and you said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with a means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. Uh-oh. She's got the eyes going. Let's see, do they got side quests for me? Let me check something. 400 Yalm southwest. Huh. I'll have to check in a bit here. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Yeah, probably. Let's go figure that out. Let's give my chocobo some food. Some gissel greens. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now, would it be on good occasion to make use of Amandalane's tinctures? The ones that we can warm the body from the inside out? Would you make sure to get everyone one? Yeah, sure. So here you go. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Well, here's a tincture. It's not poison. I've never heard of such a thing. No harm trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Or meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for the lack of ceruleum. Of course, cerulia, Ingens, is full of this stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. About you. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Nah. It was a joke, a joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are blessed, damned, to bear witness to the fall of a great empire, while our brethren are lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war. Then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they stuffed mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of a stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Okay, well, let me give this person here the last tincture. There you go. A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. This is where everyone, like, they light up now, right? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to the messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amoenus. I don't know if that's how you actually say it, and it sounds weird when I say it. Not at all useful, since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home Beyond the Horizon, an ode to the brave men and women who sent out to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amoenus. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take it back with what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. No, he's pretty dead. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. No, he's dead. I saw it. I saw the cutscene. Let's see, is this BGM? No, that's not BGM. That's probably ambient music? Yeah, it's ambient music. Well, let's make you 65. Alright, well, they're all warming up and talking and chatting and everything, so let's go talk to the lady. You need a bottle of this too, don't you? What's that? It's not poison. So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. She thinks it's poison. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Sure. Are you part of the group staying at the Laternium? At Laternum? Laturum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troop heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now? Huh. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? No, we flew here. Airships? Then there might be a way to... Lycinia, where is everyone? Something the matter? Well, didn't you hear that voice? A voice inside you say, you must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. What's an almasty? Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Well, you better watch out for baby almasties while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a little tricky too, but it's easier just to look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Oh, I've been there already. We're close to it. Well, looks like we're going south. Let's see. Southwest. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's not what I wanted. Oh, well. That was a mistake. Southwest. Southwest. Is this a fate? Oh, it is a fate. Southwest. Southwest. Don't tell me it's on the... Better not be on the thing here. I'm gonna be upset. Say south. South. It is on the thing. It is. How do I get on top of that? Is there a way up? Is this the way up? Please tell me I can go up on this. Nope. So... How do I... Oh, I did it wrong. I did it real wrong. Don't do what I did. Don't follow me. Let's see, so we're gonna go up here. I'm gonna go up the stairs. And then we're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna jump. Up, and let's go. I'm gonna follow the pipeline. Look at all those Yetis having a grand old time. Alright, let's go over here. I see you. I see you. I feel it in my bones. The power of flight. Northwest? Okay. That's good. Nothing close by right now, so we're just gonna go straight for it. I already uncovered this part of the map, so I already know where to go. It's this pin over here. Which is this cave over here. Oh, poor dude. He got chased. Alright, let's go in. Yo, Tapper. I'm here to bargain. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If it's purebloods over the Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. They thought they could come waltzing in here, demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we're going to give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Oh, come on. Okay. Well, I can't do anything until I'm out of combat. Well, let's just go in. They wanted fisticuffs and they got it. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. No, it wasn't me. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I'll beat him up. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from another land, from other lands. Girabania, Yansha, Bajur, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bullocks about the better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over? Huh, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. Shoot him now. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used to much these days, what with the city in ruins. If we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later, and though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger, unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we know it is gone for good. Gone for good. Alright, alright. Regardless of what Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that this is consigned to history. But what of ordinary people? Their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. That's what we came here for, isn't it? Enhanced reassemble. Marksman mastery. Wait, you get 2? So I can use it for both air anchor and drill. And then what? Increases the potency of heated split shot, heated slow shot, 200, 120, and 110. Huh. Okay. Does that mean that increases the combo potency too? That's the base potency without the combo. Let me see. Actions. What's the regular? Does it even show me what the regular is? Let me see. Heated slow shot. 120 to 80. 120 to 80. Yeah, I can't tell without it, so I don't even know if that is I don't know what's what. Queen's Gambit. Crown Collider? The heck is Crown Collider? Where are the pet commands? Pet, 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 pet. Orders. Oh wait, it's an action, isn't it? Yeah. Crown Collider. Oh, so it gets 2 finishers. Okay. Well, that's nice. Alright. See any side quest? Nope. Let's do it. Let's make a deal. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? Yup. What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help? They must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she's died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around her. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? He feels a little bad. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. But it was an Almasy, isn't it? A pesky Almasy. Alright, let's see. So let's go back. What's the closest ether current? 500 north. Northwest. 300 northwest. Oh. It's a little bit off. It's a little bit ways off. Let's see, let's go up. And then let's go over here. The Elben Rhyme. Hey, I know about your sister. Come on, Alize, let's confront her. I would have thought Alphinaud would still be treating them from the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. Okay. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Man, did they jump Alphinaud? Alright, so let's go around the back. I'll see first. It's around the back. Yo. Uh-oh. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then you swoop. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. What is he talking about? You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true, Lucinia was hiding her sick sister some inside the house. Well, but now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'm going to tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. Well, they're as good as dead if you don't tell us. Yeah, we're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out. So she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. That's the reality there. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery you used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should no sooner die than suffer that insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I can't say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but we must find them, we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs, and I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. And like the indoctrination is so harsh. We're just savages to them. Always will be. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. I see a chocobo. Oh no, that's because someone just left. Like we're going down the steps here? Or we're going down this way? Here we are. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphinaud's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Ooh, that's a wide area. That's a big area. Alright. Oh, I see one. No, that's the ice. I guess I'll circle big, and then I'll come. Oh, right there. I see it. I see one. Oh, empty medicine bottle. Smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of the dirt indicates it's been used here. It's been here for some time. Okay, it's not theirs. It's an alcohol bottle. Let's see. Don't see nothing yet. Oh, I'm out of range. Alright, there's the next one. Uh-oh. Judging by the amount, the victim may be severely wounded. Okay. Let's go over there. That's how far people will go to die for their beliefs. Alright. Where's the kid, though? Oh no.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it. But But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
We have already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make a report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Let's see, then let's go back. Alright. But first, let's get some ether currents. Yeah, it just really shows like how far the people of Garlemald have been basically trained to think. Savages be savages. Don't trust them. Don't ever trust them. Okay, if we keep going west, is on this train platform? I don't see it. Northwest. Okay, it's gotta be on this platform. Cars? They got these are cars. They got actual cars here. Let's see, where is the... There it is, there it is. And while we're at it, let's see. Let's go straight north. Can I even go straight north? $90. There it is, I see it. Can I go Can I go over here? Can I go over here? No? No? Oh, oh, oh. Sorry, excuse me, don't mind me. Pardon me. Pardon me, pardon me. Uh-oh. And then let's go to that aetheryte and grab that aetheryte. And then we'll head back. Oops. Let's see, aetheryte. Where's that aetheryte? I don't see it. Oh no, is it below me or something? It's gotta be below me. Okay, this was a waste of time. Actually... Yeah, I think this is just a waste of time right now. Let's go back. Alright. It's got a couple of quests here. Alright, June. What do you want? Could you spare a few moments to assist me? The situation's rather dire, I'm afraid. Even now, our healers continue to treat the Imperial troops encountered in the Glacies, and prolonged use of curative magics has pushed them beyond their limits. To make matters worse, spending so much time around the Tempered, with all their raving and thrashing about, takes its toll on their carers. I dare say a few words of encouragement from the champion of Eorzea will help raise their spirits. I also have a few bottles of ether to alleviate their fatigue. Would you mind distributing these among the healers? You got it. After I take a sip of water. Okay. Man, what am I doing? Get on the bike. Hey, dude. Cheer up. Oh, I've seen you before. You fought bravely at the Nadam, as I recall. And you come bearing gifts? Sure do. Yes, treating the Tempered is a lot harder than I'd imagine. Before we came here, I'd only heard rumors of the condition, but to see it with my own eyes, no one deserves that. No one. And that's why the work we do is so important. Once I have finished resting, as I was ordered, I shall return to the patients. Thank you for your kindness. Hey, cheer up. I got you. The Warrior of Light. It's an honor to meet you. Oh, I'm just doing my job is all. No need to thank me. Well, truth be told, it's beginning to wear on me bit by bit. I once lost a friend to tempering, and every time we managed to cure one of the afflicted, I'm reminded of those we couldn't save. If only we had a way of treating them before they were. No. I mustn't let such thoughts cloud my mind. And we're all very grateful for the work of the Scions in creating this treatment. For my part, I'll do everything in my power to save as many lives as possible. Let's go inside here, I guess. No, let's not go inside there. Where's the... Some at the end? So back here? Yeah, you're... Oh, he's just all by himself. Or by herself? Yeah, she's kind of sick of things. Here, have this. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. You wouldn't believe some of the things I've seen. These poor bastards. Calling out to Varys for salvation. Wailing out anthems praising the Empire. And then there's the screaming. Gods, I can still hear them. But I mustn't let that stop me from fulfilling my duty. I'll fill my ears with wax if I have to. And once I get this ether down my neck, I'll return to my post. That's what happens in war. People fighting people. People seeing others in pain. Oh, you finished 2 rounds, then. Did the healers have anything to share? Yeah, they're all feeling pretty so-so. It's worse than I thought. Even the Tempered we'd seen in our homelands did little to prepare us for the sheer numbers we've encountered here. Curing them all may appear to be an insurmountable task, but we must try. That's why maintaining morale and the well-being of our healers is so important. and you've made a valuable contribution. I'd like you to have this by way of thanks. What is this? Oh, a meat kebab. Alright, dude, what do you got? I beg your pardon, but I hear you're a woman of the world. We've a slight problem, and your knowledge might help us solve it. Actually, they came to me first, but when it comes to anything other than the martial arts, I'm unable to provide much in the way of assistance. I did, however, offer to find someone who can, so hopefully I may yet make myself useful. A man of the maelstrom is over by the storeroom, no doubt scratching his head as we speak. I'm sure he'd benefit from your wisdom. Alright. Let me go drop some wisdom on this dude. Hello. I was told someone would come to help, but I never thought it would be you. Well, now that you're here, I'd like you to take a look at this container we recovered from the Magnaglacies. It was one of several, in fact, and thought we'd succeeded in cracking the others open. This stubborn bugger refuses to yield. All I know is a 4-letter password is needed to unlock it. What that might be, I haven't the foggiest idea. There might be someone around here who knows it or what it is, or can point us in the right direction. Could you try asking around for me? Alright. I understand it's common for people to choose dates and so forth of special importance as their password. As for the members of the Third, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps an anniversary or something along those lines? Well, if they're so infatuated with Emperor Varus, maybe something to do with him? Container? Sorry, I've never had much to do with them. But if you're after clues that could lead you to the password, a little background information on the Third Legion might be of use. It was formed in the first year of Emperor Solus's reign, and spent the first few decades engaged in campaigns across the northern territories. In the 42nd year, its exemplary service to the Empire, he was assigned a new role, the protection of the capital, a far more prestigious position. Huh. Okay. Let's go down here. Who's got a clue down here? It's not him. What do you have to say? Sorry, I don't know the exact code, but given the container belonged to the Third Legion, perhaps the password has some sort of significance to them. Well, it's at 42nd year. If this belonged to the Third Legion, they'd be the ones to pick the password. Most likely make it easy to remember. That information we got about the history of the Legion might be a lead. Worth following, but with no way of entering numbers, only letters. Wait, that's it. Garlean numerals. Let's see if 3 written as 3 then. If I take 42... Hold on. Is that right? Worth a try. That's a Garlean flag. Why would they bother keeping a thing like this locked away? Because of their pride. The love for their homeland. Well, I'll not pretend to understand their ways. Let's just assume they have a good reason for treating a bit of cloth with such reverence. Probably best to leave it here undisturbed, as I've no intention of offending anyone. Could I ask you to pass word of what we found? Oh, and thanks for your help. It's probably because they still believe that the Empire will come back. You know, right? Because like everyone's saying the Empire is gone, but there are those who still believe the Empire will return, or will still exist. So has the investigation finally reached its conclusion? Yes. We found a flag. A Garlean flag? We'd be wise to treat it with respect. The chain it bears represents the unity between the people of the Empire, a unity that is all but lost. To think that this banner would be locked away rather than raised proudly, a relic of Garlemald's past. Though they have long been our enemies, to see its people brought low is so... Forgive me. I have spoken over much. Though the search did not uncover any resources to speak of, at least the mystery of the locked container can be laid to rest. You have our thanks. Sure, you're welcome. Alright, so I think that's all of the side quests, so I think this is it. Alright, Lucia. Alizé and Alphino told me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Yeah, we saw some people die, unfortunately.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
It's the radios.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Oh, that's a coincidence.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Your mother say if you 2 went by yourselves.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Well, this is gonna be a journey. Let's see. Alright, Lucia. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence over all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Alright, dude. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Man, don't be such a jerk. Oh, wait, do I need to repair? Let me see. Alright. Let's open this box. And then what is this? Oh, pants. Well, that's decent. Let's break it. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names. I'm Alizé and he's Alphino. Cylindra, where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alizé will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. Even if you think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Oh, we're not. Oh, no. Ready to make a dash for the station? No. Okay. Let's do it. We're running, huh? So no fighting, no drawing of weapons. Well, I guess no fighting is cool, because I don't want to do any fighting anyway. Although this also means that I can't look for any ether currents. No, that's fine. The closest one is super far away anyway. Is this the station here? Oh. Watch out for respawns. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, he just said it's the first stop. No, we're stopping here so I can check for a pursuer. Since it appears you've kept it to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Well, okay. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Okay, well, let's go. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapon at the ready. Oh, now we're okay? They would attack their own countrymen? Aye. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances by sneaking by completely unnoticed are very slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event that we are seen, you're to fight them off. These two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Alright. Is waiting for the train? Oh, he stunned me? He stunned me? This guy didn't even do anything. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we might administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. For those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we are to keep moving. Okay, this is where I was at before, when I was looking for this aetheryte. Alright. Just not gonna help again? I hit this guy's aggro stuff. Look, we're not being followed. We will continue onward. It's good. It's good. Alright. Uh-oh. What's going on here? I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of the desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Alright. This is what I did before. Well, I didn't follow the railway, but I went, like, this direction. And all I found was a mountain. Unless, like, there's a way... Huh. Look at what they become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Well, yes, because we can. Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. No, that's not what... that's not what he's saying. You're not... Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Like, it's two different things we're talking about here. This guy. This guy's frustrating. Okay, so we're standing above the aetheryte, so there must... Oh, there's a way in. Okay, it's back here. Let me see, is there anything... Any currents here? Northwest there's a current. Oh, so there is a way in. It's an underground station or something, huh? Alright, dude. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Is this like a subway? Okay. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be there soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Alright. Let me just pop a 138 Northwest. Let me grab this first. 138, 138. There it is. There it is. Let's grab that first. Look at this place. It must have been nice when it was, you know, not destroyed. And then 310 West. We're probably going to come out here soon anyway, so... Oh. Man, this place had cars. And they don't even know what cars are in Eorzea. Well, I mean, well, you know what I mean. In the regular places. Let's go down the stairs. Hey, there's a subway. Jesus, is that like... And Eorzea really is a backwater country. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to the Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Dang, man, Garlemald is like a different world. Reminds me of like Final Fantasy VIII. That's their world. Look at this. All right. There's the imposing commander.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
I mean, you could just ask us. You don't have to have guards come in.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
Yeah, stay away.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Well, now we're stuck. What that means, time to do a bunch of side quests in the subway. Oh, there's no side quests. Well, let me touch this aetherite. Oh no, no. Okay. Let me get this. Wait, is there a... No, there's nothing in here. Let me get this lookout. Lookout. Get that experience. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during the time here in the tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you don't doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will. But remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people and turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can about their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. That's fine, I'm a machinist. I have no magics. You, on the other hand, you may go wherever so you wish. Even outside the camp, I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger our interests, Alphino and Alizé will pay the price. Oh, he's letting me go wherever I want. Okay. So I can leave. Hey, let's talk. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever your business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the Aetheryte's power to keep the place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Oh, they're using it as a lamp? That's why you can't teleport to it? So cold. This young soldier's on the verge of losing consciousness. Slap him. I guess that's not an option. What about you? It's you, Cylinder Firestrider. Yeah, it's me. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night of the Praetorium, the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. It won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. But, like, you had the ultimate weapon there, and you were ready to fire it. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, you literally had a nuclear weapon ready to and armed to shoot at us. And you did shoot it at us, sort of. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn, tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot, within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery had nearly cost Lord Quintus's life, but we made our escape, took shelter in the mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone, I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. We didn't do that. Like we didn't do the tempering. They think it's us. It's not us. Magitech radio. Same model as the one that Victor spoils. Oh. Can I sit on this? Sit. Yeah, I can sit on it. Alright. Well, what's next? Oh, over here? Yo, Alphino. Did you learn anything of note? Yeah, they hate us. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot see them bear to suffer them. Or them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Yeah, sure. Do your sage thing. Where am I going? Am I going down the cab here? There's Alizé. What do you got? So cold and probably hasn't a proper meal in days. If only we brought some food with us, but perhaps we could use a little magic. No, I mustn't. No magic. We can't use magic. You're forbidden from using magic. Hey, what's up with you? Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Oh, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. Wait, did I do something? But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him. Though we need to persuade Julius first. Let's go persuade a stubborn boy. Yo, you want some help? Well, seen enough? Oh, it's not Julius, it's Julius. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses as most families kept rather some stored away in the event that they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down on the last dregs. Without the healing they need, those poor in health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere. There's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or, in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telepharoi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with our provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telepharoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. What say you? So, did he agree to it? Of course not. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Yeah, okay. Sure. Let's go look for ceruleum. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Okay. Let's go. Let's go and depart shortly. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. Urbanissima? The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Is that so? What's the journal have to say? Julius finds himself in a somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. Yeah, I'd say that's awkward. Let's get to it. Regio Urbanisma. Oh. Alright. Where's the ceruleum at? So this is the park? I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built later around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked magnetic armor? Nah. No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I didn't expect to find anything here, I decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. I guess let's start the search. I do want to get that. Let's see, there is something to the west. Yep, it's all dry. It just said that they already drained all of the machina. Anything down here? I don't think anything's down here. Let's see. How about up here? Nada. Let's go over here. A shop counter? Oh, there's a shop right here. No ceruleum. If we be looking for a map. Why are we looking at a map for ceruleum? The pond, children's play areas. Okay. Looking for information on where we think ceruleum could have been at. The playground? Let's do a lookout. Lookout. Before I go back, let's go west. Actually, we might go west. Let me see. Let's see where he wants us to go. Yo, I didn't find anything. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nope. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you were gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? Yes, no, I'm I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be soaping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Well, then a ceruleum. With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water was still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the Ist has a few foreign signiferi and medicine, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of her fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to just fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. Fancy a dip? Sure. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've ever heard in a while, and that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault you for your enthusiasm, though. Let's do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then we can try your method with Alphino's help. Alright, guess we're going for a dive. Damage over time. Wait, this is not even a deep lake. Alright, it's not here. It's gonna be over here, isn't it? It's a handle. We found it. Yeah, I found the ceruleum in the invisible. Wait, you open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank, which is invisible in my hand. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's still cold though. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every limb of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Well, I found it. Here you go. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Yeah, here's the tank. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. And the fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alphino a hand. call me an Uldan because by fire I'm reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. He was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt, and in the forgotten grass, make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed up to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops were rubble. Those friends are dead. And those memories? But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Oh, now what? Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Is it to the west? It is to the west. Well, let's see, good thing I did the main scenario. It looks like I'm going west. That way I can get the ether current. Oh wait, they're right here, aren't they? They're right here. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are hard to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, and that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it will be quicker to remove the outer casing and using a compact explosive. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand clear to avoid being hit by the shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even if the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come back to me. Understood. Let's get to work. Alright. Tank is empty. Don't need it. Out here. Okay. It's completely empty. Need to find one that is actually full. I just kind of threw the dice on a broken one, on a broken gauge. Have been broken, giving you no way. Okay. Gauge is broken. Well, you. It's empty. Okay. Well, let's try this one and just roll the dice. It's still half full. Okay. And while we're here, let's go get that. Okay, so there's a thing to the west. Let's go over to the west real quick. Oh wait, no, it's southwest. 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 Okay. And go past here. Be like right over here somewhere. I should be able to see it from here. Is it gonna be above me? I bet you it's up here, isn't it? To the south. Says it's to the south. Is it hidden? No, it's up on this bridge above me. I bet you it's on this bridge above me. It's gotta be on this bridge. See, let's go up. Let's get on the freeway. There it is, yeah. So then where's the next one at? It's southwest? I'll get it. Let me see how far it is. Now it's directly west. Alright, let's keep going. Now it's northwest. No, it's still northwest. I should be able to see it from here. Out there, there it is. There it is. Get up, get up, get up. Actually, I can do it from here, right? Yeah, I got it. Oh, even more west? No, I'm gonna save that. I'm going too far now. I'm eventually gonna come over here, I'm pretty sure. We'll just leave that for now. Let's go back to Julius. And they had cars. So much better than chocobos. I want a car mount. Well, I do have a car mount, but not that kind of car mount. Hey, I found your ceruleum tank. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Yeah, here you go. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this ship, we should be able to refill quite a few of our heaters. It's time we head back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphino are faring. Why am I waiting here?
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
What is that, Link Pearl?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
Yeah, he's down there.
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
There, you got it.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says.
Get them out of here.
Now what? Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are taking leave. We are leaving shortly. Tell them and ask for the eel, for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Alright. Well, let me see. Man, I've been playing way too long. I think now's a good time to quit.